that Aggie and I hosted. And welcome to those of you that are joining us here for the first time today to start your trading day as we approach this US trading session on this non-farm payrolls Friday, where we've just had the numbers come in. They've beat, but the market doesn't seem to be scared by the beat, and bulls have come in just a bit though, and let's see how we react there. But before we talk more about that, how the markets are moving, how crypto is moving, let's say good morning to all of you that are here, and then get started with a quick risk disclaimer. So, good morning again to you, Clifton, and good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning to you. Welcome back, Steve B. Good morning, Mazdak. Hope you're well. Good morning, Graham F. Good morning, Willem. Good morning, Giovanni. Good morning, Ruben. Thank you all for the sound test, and good morning to you, Brian. Hope you all are well. Good morning, Wojciech, and good morning again, Manfred. Welcome back to you. So, traders, let's get started with a quick risk disclaimer on this Friday morning. So, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. Let's start by talking about the news this week. Well, I think the biggest news that we've had in the crypto space this week, we covered it on Wednesday, was that Silvergate Capital announced its plans to shut down Silvergate Bank's operations and voluntarily liquidate it in an orderly fashion, in a move that comes shortly after the bank incurred significant losses over the collapse of FTX. Silvergate Bank announcing its end to its Silvergate Exchange network, and Kraken planning to launch its own bank very soon. So a lot of moves around banks, but crypto sector wasn't the only sector that was talking about banks. As you guys, if you guys were here yesterday, or you have even noticed a huge gap of today, that is SVB, and that is Silicon Valley Bank. And the group is down, I think, about 60% this morning, their shares, and they slid 40% yesterday. So uh, a lot of things going on or starting to unravel in the financial sector on the crypto side as well. And this came out on Wednesday, but a lot of persons are associating what we saw yesterday and last night with the crypto sector breaking down with this move. So maybe it's just starting to unravel here. We also saw rumors in the crypto space about Amazon potentially joining the NFT space, and then Ripple getting a small move higher as the judge was reportedly closer to a decision on the case between Ripple and SEC, with a lot of persons betting that Ripple will come out on top. That said, we've just had Friday's NFP numbers. As I said before, 311K versus 244K expected. So a beat there. And I think we also came in higher with a beat on the unemployment rate as well. So what does that mean for the space? How are we doing? And what is the what's the way forward in terms of how we're starting the day? Well, we were down a lot more earlier. Bitcoin and Ethereum were down between 3 and 4% earlier. Now Bitcoin has recovered a bit. It's down only 1.5%. Ethereum is down 1.9%, so call it 2%. These are slightly weaker. The rest of the sector has rebounded. The top 10 were all red, and now Avalanche was the first to rebound, now up 2.6% from red. Polkadot up 2%. Cardano up 1%. Solana has moved to green, up 0.5%. And I am going to be watching those as well, with Ethereum and Bitcoin, Solana and Matic all there for me to definitely be taking a look at as well. One of the sorry, that's it. Yeah. So day watches, also taking a look at range plays or fake outs. Swing watches, looking at reversals and current trade. I'm flat not looking at anything. So let's take a look at charts and see what's happening there. bring in the avalanche chart because we were watching this closely for a long on a retest of the resistance. So avalanche, as you can see, yesterday we were looking to get short. It broke down and continued all the way during the Asian session. Broke under $14 and is now breaking towards that $15. But this is the key level here for me, 14.50. If we pull back, retest this level, and I see bullish behavior, then I'll be looking to join this upside move. If you just take a look at the daily, you can see that we are a bit extended. It looks like we're starting a reversal. Maybe I'll take some size off and swing the rest of the weekend if it continues positively into the end of the trading Friday. But this is where I expect us to probably see some more selling, that $16 mark. So watching that closely, see how we stand there when it comes to that. Next up though, yeah, quickly bring in the 15-minute chart so you can see watching that closely as well. Then we also have Bitcoin. Let's take a look at Bitcoin, see what it's doing. As I said, led the sector lower, got sold off, and then pretty much this is now going to be a possible level of resistance. It was support before, and now that 21K area could 21.5K area could act as another level of resistance. So are we in line to reverse up to this before we can continue a move lower and reverse all of January's gains on that Silvergate Bank news? Let's see. This is the next level of support, which we identified, which was the previous breakout area, that 18K to 18.5K area. Then Ethereum pretty much looking the same. We've identified these areas, 1500, and could be potentially the next area of resistance, and then the next area of support we're looking at 1350 to 1300. And we've already broken through that aggressively yesterday. Pull down now. Let's see how we're looking on the smaller time frames. We are reversing that initial move that we saw. This was the move higher on those non-farm payroll numbers, which caused us to move slightly higher, but we're reversing majority of that now. Are we going to continue the downtrend, or is the market waiting for the open and the US Open, and possibly if the US Open gets some bids, we can continue higher, and this reversal, somewhat of a relief rally there. Next up, we have, we've looked at Solana, we've looked at Avalanche. Let's also take a look at Ripple as that continues to load. So yeah, Ripple, it did have, as I said, that move higher, totally reversed it. I was looking at a retest of this area, this 38 cent for possible continuation move higher, but no, that rumor with the judge coming closer to a decision has reversed all of it. So difficult one to really say. Let's see if it holds this support here and how we can push on from there. Good morning to you, Gil, and good morning, Hushang. Happy Friday to you both. Great to see you. Brian says Yellen is testifying on Biden's budget live. No, Biden is actually proposing. I will get more on it later, and I'll update you guys on it. But a 30% tax on electricity used in that can be used in Bitcoin mining. So that's going to be considered there. Let's see how that will affect the space, but definitely not a great start for crypto, not a great day yesterday for crypto. And we have to see how best things will be moving from there. But that's essentially what I'm watching going into the trading day. The futures have just gone red on SPY. They were green earlier. SPY is now down 0.15%. So is that initial move going to be retraced and we just continue the downside from yesterday? Let's continue to watch that and see how it unfolds going into the day. So as it is Friday, Yogi is not in today. So you know what that means. It is question day. So last week we found out that many of you were lefties. And we've also asked a question. We've also asked a question in terms of if you wear corrected eyesight or glasses like me. Sometimes I wear contacts, sometimes I wear glasses. So let's see what else do you guys. Let's think about the question today. So let's go with a simple one, and That is, what is your favorite movie genre? So mine is comedy. Oops, I'm typing comedy in the chat. So if there's anything that I go for, if it's a movie, it's comedy first. What do you guys like? What's your favorite movie genre? Action, comedy, romance? Gil, that's funny. Garrett says comedy. Sci-fi from Daniel. I do appreciate a bit of sci-fi. Tease the mind. Um, I know, history. Hushang says history. Gil says action. History. Yeah, I do actually like yeah, movies that are based on a true story. It's always intriguing, especially those serial killer movies when they're based on a true story. It's more intriguing, but it also is a lot more scary because you realize that someone actually did that. Manfred says true stories, documentary, and thriller from Ruben. Yeah, that's interesting. We have a diverse selection here, um, so that's good. I know that you guys, or Clifton and Yogi, were just recommending a movie as well. Zuar says action. Yeah, action movies are great too. Um, I can't say the last time I watched an action movie. I guess Top Gun Maverick. That's kind of action, isn't it? That's probably the last action movie I saw. Um, and maybe another one was Bad Boys 2. But yeah, that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best on your trading day. A wonderful green trading day. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday session here. We are excited to be at the end of the week here. A red day yesterday, 3 green days in front of it. Hopefully get this market turned around today. Going to be an interesting day today if you're following the futures this morning and following what the market is giving to us this morning. Well, I'll tell you what, the jobs report came in, payrolls rising 311,000 in the month of February. That's good news here as we start in on this day. We're kind of on pins and needles for the week here. Coming into this day, this specific day here on a Friday. So it's going to be one of those open and wait and see. The futures are fairly flat this morning. We'll go over that and more. I want to welcome everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers, and alike. We appreciate you taking the time to be with us here this morning and taking the time to trade with us today. Going to be a fun day today. Again, mentoring session yesterday. We do that each and every week. Today, just a Friday here, we're going to take you into 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in. Lunch today with Michael Revy. I'll be here to take you through to the closing bell along with Aggie LaFleur this afternoon. And looking forward to being with everybody today. Let's talk about these markets. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session where we saw the Asian markets decline. The Nikkei was down 479. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 606, down 3%, over 3%, 3.04%. And the Shanghai down 46, down 1.40%. The Nikkei was down 1.67%. That was keying in off of what we did yesterday, which was a disastrous close in the USA markets here. Combine that with Europe, and we've got all 6 markets down. German DAX down 158, FTSE in the UK down 117, and the CAC 40 down 78.66, down 1.08%. Everything's down over 1% in Europe. FTSE was down 1.48, down 116.59. Combine it with Asia, all 6 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures. But we've got the payroll report that came out here, and we'll discuss that and more. But the Dow futures down 30 points this morning. S&P futures down S&P futures are up 2.75. Nasdaq futures up 43 and a quarter this morning. Oil's up 2 pennies, 75.74. And if you're following the gold trade here, gold up $15.30 to 1849.90 per troy ounce. Silver up 39 cents, which is a nice move on silver, 1.96%, 39.5 cents, almost 2% higher. Copper down, platinum up, palladium down this morning. What's happening in the market? Well, again, Silicon Bank Financial in talks to sell itself after attempts to raise capital have failed. That's that stock that we had up yesterday here. Big move today down. SIVB down to 39 bucks. That stock absolutely getting crushed here this morning. We'll pull this down so you can take a look at it here. SIVB. Not too sure what to do with it. It will be volatile today, and if there's a deal struck, it'll be for probably pennies on a dollar. So not sure what to do, but we'll trade it as we do each and every day. Payrolls rising 311,000 in February, more than expected, which is a positive thing, showing solid growth in industry and jobs, well above the 225,000 that the Dow Jones estimated. Unemployment rate increased to 3.6% above expectations. That's not good. And the average hourly earnings increased 4.6% from a year ago, and a positive sign for inflation in leisure and hospitality, retail, and government led job creation led job creation by sector. So you've got that going on, and then good news in the Middle East. Iran and Saudi Arabia agreed to revive ties and reopening the embassies in a China broker deal. That's a good thing, I think, for diplomacy. So that's about it. That we're going to have to stand on our own after that. Again, $70 billion wiped off of crypto market in 24 hours as Bitcoin falls below 20,000. Craig on top of that as well. So what you need to know is we're going to get out of the gate in a mixed market. Right now we're looking down to start. The futures have just pulled back now. Dow futures down 82 in a blink of an eye. S&P futures down 3. Nasdaq futures up 19.75. So we'll take a look at that in just a minute. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and let's get locked and loaded for this day here. Again, we've got discounted packages here. If you are interested in looking at that, the discounted packages, Clifton has the link here. I'll show you what's going on with the discounted packages here. It's a great time to be with us if you want to take part in what we do on a day-to-day basis. Good way to join. We've got a new intro package here, student, expert, and pro. All of these packages now you can go through and you can read all about them. They involve the training and a lot of stuff that goes on here with the packages that we present to you on a weekly and monthly basis. So take a look at the link that Clifton has. We'll enjoy that and look forward to trading with everybody today. Okay, good morning to you, Mazdak. Jeff, good morning. Good morning, Amawel. Ashuni, good morning. Elmer, good morning to you. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Shamsidin. Wojciech, good morning. Ben Kier, good morning. Aggie, good afternoon to you. Good to see you here this morning. Brian, good morning. Brian L. Yep. Alejandro, good morning. Garrett, good morning to you. Good morning, Gil. And good morning, Eric. Yep. Yeah, dumped big time. Dumped big time here. Good morning, Sebastian. Good morning, Michael P. Okay, let's talk some stocks here. Get some picks on the board for us today. On the Tesla trade, 175 naturally here. I think we took that yesterday actually too. TSLA long 175. We'll watch that. I think the market, no matter if it's up or down on the futures, I think we're going to pull back to start and then kind of run from there. And then also NVDA to the upside here. If this stock gets going, this is going to be the 234. Where are we here with this one here? Let's get the eyeballs awake. 234.34. Long 234.34. That's over yesterday's close, so we'll wait for the break there. If we do come back, we've got Tesla on there, and then RBLX, a small mover. So let's just go with Doku. Doku was under 55. We'll repost that here. It just slid underneath there, but that was what I saw earlier. Short under 55 this morning. Okay, there we go with that. I'm also watching MTM, which is Mountain Coin this morning also, and Bubba will put coin over here for those of you that like to trade the coin trade and watch it today. Today could be a good day to get that stock short. Okay, with me this morning, we've got Craig and Aggie, who you heard from each and every morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the room. Good to have you here this morning. Clifton is here, our Tradenet support manager, taking care of anything that you need. Listen, if you need something today, just click on Clifton's name. He's here to help you all day today. Going to be a great day. Zura, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Aloha. Michael, Sebastian, good morning to you. My trading partner, our leader, Mr. Meir Barak, is going to join us on a Friday here, and looking forward to having Meir here join us today and trading here this morning session. We get started in about 45 seconds here this morning. We'll open things up. Meir's in. Happy Friday, partner.
Happy Friday.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
Yep.
Hi, everyone.
Come the charts over to you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay, traders, last day of the week.
Let's make it a good day today. It'll be down just a little bit here, down to flat.
Yep.
Watching NVDA and Tesla this morning. 5 seconds to the opening bell, traders. Let's have an awesome day today. And there's the open.
David, let's go. Here we go. We're starting with a small gap down today, 0.2%. An hour ago, we were up 0.6. So, well, looks like the market is quite determined to continue the breakdown that happened yesterday. Market lost approximately 3% this week alone. Nasdaq, S&P, Dow Jones.
See what happens here. NVDA with the pullback now. First candle is down this morning. I'm looking to pull some Tesla in. I'm going to repost this Tesla 174. I'm going to take this long. May not have time to post it. Tesla long 174.
Tesla is
Long
one of
the
the
stock,
only
long
companies
Tesla.
which starts in green today.
$176. We'll look for 2 points at the get-go here on Tesla. I think we picked it right here. We'll see. $0.50 to go on Tesla. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to take it here at 80. Okay, selling into the strength of the move. Tesla 3/4 of the trade out at 90, 175.90 out. Here comes the 176. Nice winning trade to start the day on a Friday.
I posted a shop for a short in case it comes down. So far it's not, but we'll see.
Watch the NVDA trade also. We're coming in right here. 234.34 as posted. This is yesterday's high coming out. I'm long the stock. Target's going to be 235, a little over 235. See if we can get it.
Posted the call for short under 53.50. It's a big mover today, be careful. Could short shop under 42.20. Posted it under 42.10, but 42.20 can do. It's getting close. Short shop. Market's coming down. I'm going to short
232 on NVDA. You must stop.
shorting the call under. I will short the call under 53.50. I don't have the time to post it. Sorry. Go to short the call. I'm short now. Posted now. Watch coin under 55. Short coin. Also happened quite fast. Sorry for that.
Okay, I'm out of the NVDA trade with a losing trade. That took care of my profit on Tesla, and I am red this morning. One winning trade, one losing trade. And the market continues down.
About to take my partial in shop. Won't let it move over 70. I've got my partial in shop. It's not a huge mover. So is coin. A bit extended to the downside. I would like to get a quick partial. Now taking my partial in coin, 50 cents. Only one left is the call. Is not going the right way. Stopping the call over 55.
Wow, RBLX as well. Okay, I'm going to go back into the Tesla trade here momentarily. Let me get a target here. $172.92. I'll post it here. We'll just go 173. Tesla long 173. This is going to be my third trade of the morning. If we get it. Market wants to come down. Let's let it roll down.
Coin's moving nicely.
That coin looks great.
Let's
No trade on
cover
Tesla.
some more. Getting ready to cover some more coin. Wow. Wow, the breakdown in coin. The coin is looking better.
Incredible.
Hey, good job. Hey, good job.
Covering some more in coin here. Shop hitting a new low. Market still coming down. The cool looking better. Come on, the cool breakdown. You know you can. Shop new low. Come on, the cool breakdown. Be nice. Let's make it nice. Covering some more shop here. Covered. Market still coming down. S&P is down 0.6%. We started down 0.2. Nasdaq is down 0.6%. We started at 0. Clear continuation of yesterday. The core is challenging the lows. Want to wait until it moves under the lows, which is 52.25, and then some more. Come on, the core. Be nice. Come on, yes, the core.
Nice.
Getting ready for a partial. Yes, the core. Breakdown 52. Nice. So nice of you. So nice of you. Now let's continue. About to take my partial in the core. Taking now. Nailed it.
Simple as that. Very nice. Very, very nice.
It looks simple, It looks simple, Scott.
Mm-hmm. Well, when it goes straight down like that, it's pretty easy. Look at it go now. Look at it.
Yeah, they're all doing well.
I'm not going to fight Tesla. I mean, if it wants to go down, that's fine. At some point in time, the stock is going to bounce. It was up nicely today.
Sure.
And I'll try to take a little bit at 170 here. I'll repost this, Tesla along 170. Small share size here. And I can always add up the ladder.
Oh, wow. Market has no breaks.
Nope. Continuing to move lower.
Shop is too extended. I'm gonna move out of this trade very soon. Now I'm out of shop. I think I could possibly short it in a better price later. Hope I'm not wrong. Coin moving out. I'm out of coin. The cool. I don't know. I think it still has some. The market is too extended to the downside, really. The coup we try to move higher. Alternate. Okay, out of the coup. I've got nothing left.
SPY at the bottom. If you're long with me here at 170, I'm looking for 2 points on Tesla. Boeing at the bottom, absolutely DVG.
New lows. Wow, I didn't see that coming. Okay, traders.
168.50 on Tesla. Stop.
You have to look for stocks which are relatively strong at this point because we're too extended to the downside. We could bounce back up. It's very early. So being as early as it is, market could change direction. And we should be prepared for possible change in direction. So look for stocks which are not affected from the crash as other. If there are any, I don't know. Actually, I don't see any. Meta. Let's see Meta. Yeah, you're right. Meta is down 0.5% while the market is down 0.8. It does look like Meta would love to have the opportunity to move higher today. Let's see the daily. Daily looks very nice in Meta, yes, absolutely. Yeah, let's follow Meta. Just in case the market's going to change direction. I'll take a look at LLY. As I started following Meta, new low. LLY? Really? Why?
Come on, Tesla. Just have that feeling it's going to snap back here, but this market has got all red candles down now. No turn at all.
Nice, LLY. Okay. I'll take a look at other. If you have any suggestions. I don't like to trade OXY because it's an oil company. Yes, it is holding, but I hate it. I don't want to. So is XOM. Billy Baidu. Let's see Billy Baidu. Billy, yes, it's holding. Right. Yeah, Baidu too, looking quite good. What's with Baba?
168.50 on Tesla.
Baba kind of weak, but okay.
5 straight down. Wow.
Yeah, this is why it's looking interesting. The problem is the volume there. See daily. Daily looks beautiful in SSYS. Just a volume issue. The market doesn't stop. We're down 1%. S&P is almost touching the 1%. Nasdaq is down 1.1, a bit more. Wow.
Just watching the Tesla trade very carefully here.
Okay. Yeah, MRK too, right. Okay, we could look for some reversals and possibly go long. But the market doesn't stop. All red candles, 4 red candles, 4 5-minute red candles. We are not stopping. Well, I guess it's time to stop. I mean, it's too extended to the downside, definitely too extended to the downside.
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one moment.
First signs of a pullback. Please remember, we have a huge downside move, but it's the first 20 minutes. So it's not just about pulling back up after 4 red candles, which should happen anyway. It's also about a potential change of direction. You need to understand that when the market opens up, there's a lot of orders that are coming from yesterday. A lot of people are not sitting in front of their computers. They don't really know what's going on. They come home from work. They heard that the market came down yesterday. They use whatever kind of an order to sell some. They are scared a bit. Some banks came down yesterday and so on. So people are scared. They have stop orders, they have sell orders, and all of this, especially after such a big downside day like yesterday. And we are at the end of a red week. So there should be a lot of open orders right at the morning where people would like to sell. When the market moves down in a big way like yesterday, then there should be a lot of open orders. These orders could be settled in anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes. So, which normally happens on a Monday morning after a long weekend. But since we've seen this drop yesterday, then it's definitely something that could affect us today, although it's a Friday. So people are scared, could have orders in the system, and these orders are likely to be sell, not buy, after yesterday. So we're seeing the market start with 4 red candles. I expected a downside move, but to be honest, I didn't think it's gonna. I couldn't know. 1% down in 4 candles. It's weird. But anyway, since it's open orders probably coming from yesterday, then we could experience a strong change in direction, which could happen now.
Tesla moving right back where we want it to be. Again, target's going to be that 172, 173 area. 172.92 will be yesterday's close.
Yeah, you're right, Jeff. It's more likely to continue lower. I'm just saying it's possible that we had a lot of open orders. So normally when the market's moving down that strong at the open, I would not outrule more than just a pullback. If it would have been a different day, I don't know, something happens during the pre-market time, but we had a big downside move, so I will not outrule a total change in direction. Oh, look at Tesla. Scott, how did you miss this one? You're a follower. Isn't it? Really? I didn't see. Oh yeah, I see he posted it now. He made a mistake with the symbol YSLA. Oh wow. Didn't miss that. Nice. Good job. Yes, of course, Kevin. There's no rule about that, but definitely big market moves. Like, just imagine if the market's shooting higher and everyone's so happy, then they don't normally sit in front of their computers. They just look at the market and they hear about all the analysts, praising the market's moving up, and so on and so on. And then they join. Market crashing, they do the opposite. Could be that we'll have more orders than on a Monday morning. Could be that we'll have less orders than on a Monday morning. No rule. It's just something that happens a lot of times. So we definitely have a pullback from the lows. The market was extremely extended to the downside. The S&P was down 1%. Now it's down 0.7 approximately, which is quite a big upside pullback, but just 30%. Not huge, just a small. I mean, it's a pullback. It's not more than that. Not yet. Now we have to see whether we continue the downtrend or move over the recent candles highs. Thanks, Stephen. How to search for big movers in quality stocks? It's quite simple, really. I mean, just look at any. I'm looking at my platform, at my Colmex platform, and it has the list. But any list should do. Any list is good enough for that. Just look for stocks with high volume when you research. Look for high volume over $10, and you'll find them all there. It's just simple.
Traders, I did want to comment on the Tesla trade. I know Meir was alluding to it earlier here. One of the things that brought me into the Tesla trade, traders, was one of the things that Meir had said earlier. In this market, where the market was down by a large percentage, the SPY was down, or is down. Let's see right now, where are we at? Down almost 1%. Tesla was not down that far, and Tesla started the day higher, and I liked it. It just showed me some strength. We had the blow off here to the bottom. I took it over the round number 170, and we were rewarded with 3 points on the upside of the Tesla trade, which now has led me to being being green right now this morning. So 2 winning trades, 2 losing trades, actually. 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade this morning. Still looking at NVDA for a possible move here higher. Well, Meir, on a Friday, what happens to the overall market today, the SPY? We've had this big move down. We're bouncing just a little bit. Not much news out there to take us any higher on this end of the week trade.
Yeah, but again, I'm asking myself whether these are just open market orders. Are these orders now done, settled, and then the market will move higher? I don't know. It's possible. That's why I'm out of all my trades. I'm just, enjoyed the downtrend. The initial downtrend was a very big downside move, and now I just don't know what's coming next. It's hard to explain that, Linda. Sometimes the market reacts in different ways to good news or bad news. it's extremely hard to know how the market is going to react to that. When I came in like an hour before the market was open, just making some basic homeworks, then we were up 0.5% or so, I'm not sure. And so, and that was after the news. And then we came down, which showed that some people took advantage of the fact that the market was up to sell. It's just nothing you can expect. Or the simplest answer actually to your question, Linda, is I don't know. And nobody knows. A lot of people can, try and find out some answers. Some analysts will insist they know the answer, but the answer should come before before a move is happening. Like before the market moves down, somebody should come with the answer, and hopefully we could trust it. But nobody's going to give you an answer before the market is making the move. Answers are normally given, sadly, of course, after there's a big move. And then who knows if the answer was right or wrong. We are continuing up, traders. We were down 0.5%. Now we're down we were down 1%. Now we're down only 0.5. So the pullback from the lows just erased 50% of the downside move. And if we take into consideration the fact that we started with a small gap down 0.2%, so we actually erased 3/4 of the drop, and we are approaching the highs. So this could be a big reversal. And we should go back to the stocks that, look at Netflix.
Look at NVIDIA.
Some of the stocks that we thought about. We talked about Meta. Look at Meta.
There's all shares out on Tesla right now. Last 100 shares gone. Tesla, that's 4 points, a little over 4 points on the trade. Well, I'd love to take NVIDIA here. Somehow, some way.
Some stocks are lagging behind. Let's see how far Boeing is down. No, 1.4%. It's too much. We are getting close to the highs in the S&P, not that far. We started down 0.2%. Now we're down 0.3%. And that's one of the reasons why I moved out of my trades, which I don't normally do. Let's see RBLX. RBLX is not that weak. It actually started with a very big gap up today, and it looks great for a long. It's not a gap and go now, but it is recovering. It's down only 0.8%, which is more than the market. But the fact is, it started with a beautiful green day, and then moved down with the market. And the daily also looks good for a long. So I would say RBX is looking nice for a long. Possibly over 39.75. We mentioned Meta. I should have followed it. Look at the way it just turned green. The market's still in red, and Meta is up 0.4%, 0.3. AVN. Let's see, RIVN. RIVN is also strong, yes, absolutely. It's not a big mover. Now, although we moved up and we came very close to the highs, I still don't know what's coming next. It could be that we're gonna give up on that and continue to move lower. It could be that we move over the highs. It will be significant only if we move over the highs, which did not happen yet. So up to this point, I don't know. We had 4 strong red candles when we came down. Now we have 3 strong green candles moving up. Are we going to erase this previous move? I don't know. And since I don't know, I rather hold to my profits. NVIDIA, let's see. NVIDIA just reacted to the market once the market moved up now, but you can see that it's down 1.1%. I do like the daily of NVIDIA. Let me take another look at the daily. Yeah, daily looks beautiful in NVIDIA for long. But why is it down 1.1%? It moved up very nicely from the lows. So yes, I think it could be a good long, especially if the market is going to continue. A little bit suspicious here because it's down 1.1%, and I think that if the market will fail, well, it's a big mover. I don't know. Wow, look at Meta. Stock is up 0.6%. I asked you guys earlier to look for stocks which are strong. One of the stocks you pointed out was Meta. I should have followed it. Of course, I did not. Apple is looking quite nice too. It came all the way back to the highs. Not yet over the highs, but looking good.
I'm going to take a small share size trade here on NVDA 232, NVDA long 232, and I'll add if we get over yesterday's close, which is the 234 area here. Maybe just maybe this market's going to get in gear today on a Friday.
I'm joining you here with very, very small size.
Yep.
NVDA. I'm in, Scott. Nasdaq is also approaching the highs. Wow, look at Meta. So I gotta be long something. It just went long NVIDIA. Let's see. Yeah, Apple is also looking very good. JP Morgan, let's see. Yeah, JP Morgan definitely all the way to the highs, and green 1% looking beautiful. This pullback here could be, a viable pullback. No, I
Under
don't
230 on
want to
NVDA.
Yeah, we watched Billy earlier. Let's take a look. I don't really trust Chinese stocks. Oh, wow. That's a move. It was also on a long list.
Come on, let's continue on.
Market still in green. I mean, fourth green candle. Not far from the highs. We're down to 0.3%, almost erasing the whole downside move. Still, the small gap down. Let's take a look at FSLR. FSLR doesn't have much volume, be careful. Reflects on the spreads 40, 50 cents, too much. Jeff, you're absolutely right. I used to think that if you spend a lot of time in front of the computer practicing trading several hours a day, you learn more. I did come to the same conclusion as you. I think you don't, I mean, if you want to learn trading, should not be done each and every day, and definitely not for many hours. It should be some kind of a hobby. It's the best way to learn trading. Trade less, come over, just enjoy trading. Don't make a commitment. Just trade as a hobby. And at some point, this hobby could turn out to be a profession. And I think it's the best way to learn. If you spend too much time in front of your computer, you learn, but you learn more if you just give it the time. Lower your size and, just slowly and gradually get to learn. So let's see how many of you guys view trading as a hobby. We've got a poll. Well, seems like 71%, 72% of you guys are trading as a hobby, which is, I believe, is great. I mean, from the rest, another 20% think they should, and other, maybe 20%, 21% are professionals. It could be. So I would click on the other because for me it's not a hobby, but for a person who learns how to trade, I think it's important, very important to take trading as a hobby. No, I don't like coin. The reason I don't like coin is because coin is down 6%. It's extremely weak. If it's going to move up, it's only because the market will move up. It already is moving up. I definitely don't like it. And coin could be a fantastic candidate for a short, possibly under 54, if the market will fail and move down from here. It could be great for a short. Now, NVIDIA is playing around. We should give it some space, but not too much. If it's going to come down under 230.50, I'm down with it.
Yeah, 230 is my stop loss on NVIDIA here. So got the VWAP right where Meir is talking about here. Just slightly under that is 230.50. Market teetering a little bit now.
Interesting to watch the S&P 500 now, traders. We had four red candles taking us lower at the beginning of the trading session, and then four green candles taking us up, almost erasing, not quite, almost erasing the downside move. And the next candles, I guess, are the one who are going to give us a clue about what is about to happen, and I'm about to move out of NVIDIA. Come on, NVIDIA, save yourself. Stop under 50 and out. First loser today, NVIDIA.
30 cents to go on NVIDIA. This will turn me red if we hit the 230 mark and below. Right now, small green day.
Now I keep watching coin, you see. It's the first to react when the market is uncertain. I'm not going to take a short because the market just moved up a few minutes ago and it could continue. We should come to a, I mean, I'm willing to bet now that we will come down. I think it's more logical. And if it does, coin could be an interesting short under 54. Okay, I'm going to short coin under 54. I'm short. We've got an interesting red candle now, which made me think that in no way am I risking all of my profits today, not even half. Okay, so whatever I'm doing right now is risking a very small part of my profit. I don't know if it's small part, but it's a part of my profit, and I'm not taking any trade that could in any way bring me back to red territory. So come on, coin, drop down. See you next week, Elmar. Have a great weekend. Hey, come on, coin. Shop also looks like it's going to come down. Stock is down 4%. I liked coin because it's down 7% and shop is down 4%. And if the market's going to fail here, shop will be one of the first to get hit. I don't want to take another trade, but if you're considering a trade, you could consider shop under 41. Yeah, I am seeing some signs that the market wants to move lower here. But I don't want to have more than just one open short trade, which is currently coin. JP Morgan new high.
Well, let's hope so. I'm still holding on to it, DVG. And I'm watching this market. The SPY chart looks identical to NVDA.
I think we're still coming down a bit. Yeah, we are.
And I'm out of the NVDA trade. Well, I tried. Meir got out before I did, probably saved himself some money. I, on the other hand, haven't, and it's turned my day back red. Up and down and up and down.
Let's see Zion. Yeah, Zion's another bank. It's strong. Market still coming down. S&P was down at the height. It was down 0.3%. Now we're down 0.7. It's quite a drop. I was looking for around 80 cents in coin, just touched it. But the market's still coming down, so I could get a bit more.
Now let's just wait. I will go back to the Tesla trade possibly here.
Hmm. I don't like the S&P's candle, and as you can see, coin immediately responds. Look at the market now. We're back in the middle of the range. Everything can happen, up or down. Should have taken my partial in coin. Did not. So now back in the hands of the S&P 500. The S&P needs to make a decision here. If it continues to move lower, then coin will return down. If it pops back up a little bit, coin will be a loser. Look at the way Tesla responded to that, moving up. So we pulled back down to the middle of the range in the S&P. And now are the decisive candles. We have a doji at the middle of the range. Next one or two candles, we decide whether we move up or down.
I mean, I'm hopeful we shoot up, but at the same time, I don't see the reason on a Friday here to get to make a big move.
Yeah, we also have to remember it is a Friday. Well, so far, the next candle is green. Small green.
Yeah, I like Tesla, sure, but man, to me, the way that this market is sitting here right now, we don't have a clear direction. We're just, put it this way, best time to sit on your hands and observe is right now.
Guys, it's all about the S&P. Watch the S&P, you get all the answers. And what was a green candle just turned red. Still is a very, very small red, so not yet under the previous candle. If you look right now at several stocks, Nvidia, Coin, Tesla, they are all at the point where they're trying to make a decision. And it starts and ends in the S&P. We're still going sideways. Another candle is coming. Welcome, Sandra.
Yeah,
The
Boeing
decision
underneath
is
the
about to be
close,
made.
perhaps.
Third 5-minute candle in the S&P, we're still holding. As Scott reminded us a few minutes ago, it is a Friday. So on a normal day, I would expect the market to make a decision by now. But Friday, well, the decision is green. Maybe still a bit early, but we do have
Okay, I'm going
a
to
significant green
taking
candle.
a Tesla over 175 this time. If we get in gear here, this is that whole number that we looked at yesterday. Tesla long 175, small share size to start. You can always add over the highs. Just don't want the market to go without me here.
So far, small green candle. Let's see how it develops.
$0.25 to go on Tesla.
Okay, the small green candle just developed to be a large green candle. Seems like we're more likely to move higher. Guys, I'm closing my coin trade. I'm out of my coin trade.
Hey traders, here's where the rubber meets the road now. Tesla, hopefully we break out of the high 176. That's where I'll be taking the the partial here on Tesla. 176, looking for a point.
I don't know if I gained 10 cents or something like that, maybe a little bit more in coin. It's not about how much I gained or could have lost. It's just, it became a gamble. It's not a trade anymore. It's going sideways. I don't have the advantage I had earlier. I probably should have taken a partial earlier when it came down. I did not. And now it just became something out of control. I'd rather have a, I don't know, 10 or maybe 20 cent winner than wait for it to stop me out. It seems like, wow, nice Tesla, Scott. It's more likely for coin to come down, but if the market is going to move up, then coin will move up. I don't think I should be there. AI
We've
daily
got our
chart.
point
I
here.
looked at it a while ago.
I'll tell you
I
what,
remember I
traders.
liked it for
Green, then red, then back red, then green. Now we've got a whole point now on the Tesla trade. This is going to help out a bunch here. TSLA taking the partial right here at 176.02 out of Tesla, 3/4 of the trade. Nice winning trade here. If you took it with me, the 175 was that mark yesterday that we looked at, and we got paid off here at a 1-point move on Tesla. So great trade here. See if this takes it off the top and continues on TSLA.
looking at AI just closed a very significant gap. So this could be the point where AI could move higher. I think you should make sure it's moving higher. So I think you can consider going long if you're thinking a swing or maybe you're going to have a day trade there. Not now, maybe once it moves over 24.50, just make sure it wants to move higher. Normally, with a chart like that, it should move higher, especially after closing the gap here. Traders, I'm done for the day. I'm not going to continue. I've got 3 green trades, 1 losing trade. Here are my results here. I'm going to finish just over $4,000. I've got a great week, really. Very nice one. Actually missed 2 days. So not a very long week. 3 trading days, all in green. So it's a nice way to finish my week. I do hope you guys did well too. And that's it for me. So taking off for the weekend. Enjoy the rest of your day, traders. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you here next week.
You will.
Thank
Take
you
care.
all
So
for
have a
joining.
great weekend, Meir.
If you are on YouTube, yeah. You guys are on YouTube, please give us a like. We will appreciate if you just hit that like button right now for us. Shows your appreciation of our trading room. It is a free trading room, YouTube trading room, so we would really appreciate if you do that.
Let's see where everybody's at today before Meir leaves here. Just going to give you an idea of our trading success this morning. I anticipate being pretty good. Although if you're following me, you're almost flat for the day, but it looks like about 70-30 this morning. So really, really nice day. I can't believe that. 80% now. Yeah. Almost 80% of the traders here in the Tradenet trading room are profitable. Those of you on YouTube our YouTube channel out there. Let us know how you're doing this morning. Clifton will have the poll out there for you. Let us know going into the weekend here. Always nice to be profitable on a Friday. Always nice to end the week on a profitable day, and that's exactly what we do. Some great calls this morning by Meir, and I tried to contribute. Had a couple of winning trades in here, a couple of losing trades, but again, this market on a Friday, really not knowing which way it's going to go here. Up, down, we're right at the VWAP line on the SPY, so we've got some work to do, and we'll be with you all day today till the 4 o'clock bell. So excited to be trading today on a Friday. You're welcome, Ashuni. Enjoy the weekend yourself.
You've got 73% of the traders in green. That's amazing. I love the results. And I see that we've got a lot of traders in our YouTube room also looking green today. So far, seems like most of you guys are in green. That's amazing. I do hope we contributed to some of your income today. If we did, Scott's bank account is going to be coming on, and the usual 10% is expected.
I'll tell you what, it is.
That's perfect.
It's been a good week, so the bank account is fine right now. But we'd like to get. I'd like to get this Friday session in the books here, and hopefully turn this SPY and the rest of the market green today. I know it's a tall order, but bias to the long side after the dip this morning. We'll see where the rest of the morning takes us. Meir, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Enjoy the weekend. Be safe. And we'll see you back here on Monday.
Thank you, everyone. I'll see you all next week. Enjoy the rest of your day, and see you next week.
Take care. Okay, traders, as we transition out, I'll take Meir's charts off here. I'll put mine up, and appreciate Linda's comments here. And I'll tell you what, Linda, DBG, some of the other traders here in the room, Kevin Ross, Steve, the rest of the traders here, really contribute to what we do on a day-to-day basis. I couldn't be more happy than what's happening. Ashuni as well, Wojciech, the rest of everybody posting your trades. It's what it's all about. If you're taking your trade, think about it. I think Yogi talked about it yesterday. We try to post all of our trades prior to taking them. I think that's important. And when we do that, we post them here in the room. And why can't you do the same thing? Kevin Ross taking Disney short 93.80. Takes 2 seconds to post it here. Even if you're a little bit late to the party, just let us know your thoughts. Let us know where you're going, what stocks you're looking at today. And again, that's what makes a great room. So we appreciate the great comments, and thank you so much. And Meir, have a great weekend as well. I'm patient with Tesla. I'm still in the trade. We'll see where we go today.
Good morning, traders. How's it going this morning?
Craig, good morning. Just a little bit of a struggle this morning, but nothing that we can't take care of here over time. Market's just in a in a funk right now. In fact, we're heading back down.
Yep.
So how was your morning? Any trades for you today?
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, no trades for me right now. I'm actually watching one, about to get into one that's Avalanche long. I posted it there. It's a day trade over 1485. So this it's at 1475 right now. So just giving it some space there before we get in. But otherwise, just watching the market, and I know Linda was mentioning it earlier. We had the numbers pre-market, the non-farm employment numbers came in better than expected, which means that the Fed might be viewing that as the economy is performing well, given we've added more jobs than expected for the month of February. We had a huge beat in January, and February is coming on the back of another beat. We're on a run of about 7 beats now over the expectations. So the Fed might be watching that and saying the economy is performing well despite this ever increasing interest rate environment. So why should they press pause or reduce the rate hikes? Initially, the market moved higher, and sometimes I know Meir was mentioning it as well. Sometimes it's very difficult to predict what the market will do and why the reaction is the way it is. To me, ultimately, it comes down to positioning. We had that huge sell-off yesterday. Maybe institutions weren't prepared for that. Some got caught out, which is why we spiked higher. Not sure, but our key focus is obviously getting the direction right and trading with the market, which is what Meir and Scott did this morning. So it was a bit difficult, but I'm sure now we will get a clearer picture. Hey DVG, hey Eric, hope you guys are good. Yeah, but with that, I think we've had some beatdown in the crypto markets overnight as well. Struggling to really, well, I wouldn't say struggling, but not really going lower with the markets. Bids are coming in, so I think that we're a bit extended on the daily on both sides. So maybe if this market starts to bounce, although it looks like it wants to head towards the lows at least one more time, especially on the Qs, then cryptos may not move higher. But if they do, if this market starts to bounce, maybe touch green, I think cryptos will take that in their stride and move a lot higher.
Craig, what's your comment on Bitcoin now under 20,000? You see that? You see more downside to that?
Yeah, I think on the 20K, we had a breakdown. I think we may just have a relief rally, but ultimately, what we were looking at is this morning is, Bitcoin breaking under that 20K might have room to go back to where we broke out of in January, and that level is primarily going to be around that 18K area, 18.5 to 18K area. If we do get some legs on this downside move, it's we got some bad news in the space, and it's really still the ripple effects from the FTX thing is, and another huge financial institution involved in crypto, Silvergate Bank, is closing, is winding up, and its parent Silvergate Capital is closing also its exchange network. So that's a bit that's not great news for the sector in terms of just another institution failing, but I have no doubt that it will recover. But in terms of room for the downside, I think we could really hit that 18 level that we broke out of in January. Already, I mean, we're coming down from 25 now, and yeah, sliding on the 20K is not good. That will grab the headlines over the weekend. Persons will realize where it is and possibly sell a bit more. But I do think we'll get a relief rally before hitting 18. That may just be the first 2 days. We do have inflation numbers next week. Those are going to have more of a tone to them than what we've seen with these job reports, because obviously the Fed meeting is the Fed meeting and decision, not just the minutes. So there are no minutes. They'll have the actual 2-day meeting, and you'll have the federal fund rate decision, and that's going to be on March 22nd and 23rd, and that's going to be hugely important for these markets, setting the tone, because this one seems to be a lot more speculative in the run-up because everyone was kind of saying, can the Fed really uh, continue to increase rates at this pace? And we've had Powell speak twice in between the two Fed meetings. So and he's come off with different personalities. We've seen different Powells. So that's going to be interesting what he says in the next 2 weeks, and interesting for the markets. As you can see, we're failing to hold this January run up as it stands. DVG, I saw you mention that Biden was going to be speaking on jobs. I was just checking on that in terms of his overall address. And to be honest, I don't think this market really cares about what Biden says. He hasn't been that impact president in terms of his speeches on the market. Uh, coming into office and following on from obviously Donald Trump, who would get up at tweet at 5 a.m. in the morning, and the market would the futures would be down, I don't know, 1.5% or up 2% to start. Yeah, so being used to that, and then coming to Biden, who is very careful with what he says. If you can understand it, you know, market doesn't really take too much notice of that, from what I've found. Yellen is speaking. Okay.
Hopefully, I mean, we've got both the SPY up here and we've got Tesla, we've got the rest of them, and the market is really not doing a whole hell of a lot right now anyway. And these stocks just kind of sticking right where they're at.
It does seem the focus is on SIVB and financial sector solvency. Can there be ripple effects from this? You definitely have to think about what the impact will be um, on the financial sector with these hikes. Sorry, I just paused because I saw the notification. Yeah, my AVAX long is in now. In. So looking for a push past the high of the day, which is 15, call it 1520, 1540. Then we can see where we head from there towards possibly hovering with this market. Consolidating in the middle of the range now. we did have a very strong open in 15 minutes on the market to the downside. Recovery there, and if you look at the cues, we've put in slightly short-term resistance in the middle of the range, just at that 292 area. If we can get above 292 and close the gap, maintain that green, then maybe it could be a turnaround Friday. I think Jeff's question earlier was quite valid in that you have to think who's going to be buying this market into the weekend. May just be shorts buying the market, Jeff, but at the same time, they just have to. They might just be covering in the event that where they think that the market is extended to the downside, and prepping for CPIs, UPIs next week. But yeah, Scott, the sound
RBLX
is very good.
as well.
That's one thing I definitely wanted to mention. Love the mic. And the
Yeah,
sound.
well, thank you.
Yeah, I just do it myself.
That's great. It's going to be interesting to see how we do this, because it to me if it's okay right now, it's okay, because it's just, I'm looking at the screen and it's just, if I took it out of the screen and then twisted this a little bit, I don't know. We've got to find a bit of a long term. I mean, it's fine. It's just that when you're trading and you have a microphone right in front of your face, it's a little distracting. But perhaps it can, we may just twist it. It may come from here. It may come, down and then up.
Yeah.
And then kind of speak over it. We'll see how it works. But thank you to Clifton to get that all set up for me, and it's great.
Yeah, I guess.
And the sound quality is a hell of a lot better.
The sweet spot, where you're comfortable and the sound is good, and you can get some sound pads for the office and all of that.
Yep. Okay, 232.50 on NVDA. I'm going to come into this trade here, 232.50 long.
So, as I just discussed, the cues, if they could get over that short-term resistance, over that 292, now they're doing that, heading towards the previous close line, and may just make the high of, may just take out the high of the day. Now, what you probably want to see is obviously sustained pressure to the upside, because if we reject this previous close or the high of the day, then it could just mean that we've set the range for Friday and we're just going to trade in it. With that, I'm hoping
Targets. Sorry, Craig. Target NVDA is going to be closer to that 233.50 on up to that 234 mark here. So we're going to monitor this here as we get close. Sorry, Craig.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I was just saying, with the cues now moving higher, I'm hoping that pulls the crypto sector or continues this reversal to the upside, and we can get AVAX up past that 1520 mark, and then start thinking about taking some profits off. Yeah, so the previous close on the cues touched it just now. Let's see, Bitcoin starting its reversal as well, bucking its head at 20K. Ethereum just over 1400 at 1415. So we started the recovery, and see where we go. Yeah, Linda. Cues. Well, you typed it when I said it. Yeah, I'm just seeing that now. Also, a reminder to European traders. I know we have a lot of European members here. US daylight savings is on Sunday. Us here in Europe, we go 2 weeks away. So please remember that. I don't want you guys to miss the open on Monday, because it's going to be 1 hour earlier for us, because the US is going forward by an hour. They'll spring forward, and we need to ensure I think we're 2 weeks, depending on where you are in Europe. I think it's generally 2 weeks away. Yeah, Kevin, I actually saw that in the US. I think this is the last change. That's what they voted. Not sure if it's passed yet. I don't know, maybe it's in the US. So, do you know about that, Scott? The vote to end daylight savings this year?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be this year, but if anything, it would be in the fall. If it's, I think it's passed, but I don't know. I don't know if it has to go through state or what has to happen here. But it's ridiculous. But
Yeah.
I think if you talk to the majority of the people, they would just rather have it, without having to go back and forth every
Yeah.
spring and fall.
Definitely. So do we take out the highs going into lunch on the Qs? If you look at that pre-market high, it's around that 295 mark. Maybe we could drift towards that. All depends on what this market is going to do. Downside seems to be on a pause right now. Maybe the SQQ is short triple Qs. It's an ETF. So yeah, as Linda says, it's triple Qs, but the opposite way. Right back.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound great this morning. How are you on this Friday?
Yeah, well, a complicated Friday with new stuff coming up for us. I mean, when was the last time that we had banks so weak and so in disarray? I mean, this time it's regional banks, but I didn't remember such a panic in the banking sector since, I don't know, 10 or, sorry, 14 years ago. Especially that SIVB. Imagine being swing short SIVB and opening, I guess it's halted, but down 60% and basically on the amazing continuation from yesterday. So it's all about now the rumors. Will this event spread to the rest of the banking sector, or is it just minor bank, or maybe I don't know if it is a minor or major bank, probably a minor bank from the Bay Area. Anyway, I'm focusing outside of the banking sector on the leaders like Facebook, Tesla, Oracle today had earnings, and it's all over the place. And of course, the G. If you remember yesterday, G was a big winner yesterday, and picked up basically where it left, and it's very strong today. So I think the panic, the way we're trading, I think the panic that started in the first half hour of trading is kind of over, and maybe this is another buying opportunity. The Qs which were down at 1.1% are near the flat level. So is the SPY. I think we're back to normal now at one.
Yeah, and we had a question from Karen on YouTube, and I wanted to cover this off before lunchtime hits. The question is, given that we have the ability to go long or short, as traders, each and every day we trade, why is it in a down market considered a bad day? What percentage of your trading profits from a long side versus a short side? And this is a good question. So, for me, I would say 60% of my profits are from the long side, 40% are from the short side. I know that Meir is short biased. I'm long biased, so we're kind of opposite in that way. But I take just as many, almost as many short trades as I do long trades. It's just that my eye is kind of set up for the long side. But I'm into taking either way. And when you have the ability to go long or short, you have to rely on what kind of brings you to the party, what gets the job done, and what gets the job done for me is long. You even saw today in a shorter's market or in a market that's lower. I'm looking for ways to go long. So that's that biased inside my head to go long into even a down market. It's just a matter of what's personal preference. Down market is not bad. Down market is opportunity. When you're a trader, you're really searching after volatility. What you don't want is you don't want a flat market. You want to have what we call as traders, you want to have direction. And direction, whether it's to the downside in a big way or to the upside in a big way, those are great opportunities. And opportunities usually result in profitability. But what you can't have is just a sideways market. Sideways market doesn't help anybody. It's the volatility that we need, and then you apply your skills, and if you're good enough, you should be able to eke out some profit here. I'm out of all shares NVDA, by the way, and I'm flat right now. Small green, less than $300 to the green this morning, but you know what? Green is good, especially on a Friday. So we'll watch this as Michael transitions into the room here at the bottom of the hour for lunch. Aggie's going to be here this afternoon as well. And looking forward to trading. So hopefully, Michael, if you're looking at the SPY, if you're looking at my charts here, you see the SPY, and we are almost green. We've almost closed the gap, so it should be interesting here going forward today.
Yeah, basically Facebook, Tesla, Apple, all of those stocks are at the highs of the day, AMD at the highs of the day. I think the scare is over, at least for the technology sector. Now we need to find either pullback trades or breakout trades. Hopefully not breakouts, because those are never the best picks as we approach the land session. JP Morgan up 2.4% in a bull flag at the highs of the day. That's a trade that was so technical. If you watch JP, pull back 1 cent to the VWAP. So the VWAP was 130.82. It went to 130.87. So I mean, not 1 cent, 4 cents, or 5 cents from the VWAP, and the buyers came in. It was really amazing to see. So the only option though right now to enter is the breakout. I'm not gonna buy this breakout and wait for a pullback. Hopefully it's not gonna be a missed trade, but you never know.
I'll be right back, traders.
DLCU Doku is another stock that we're watching or should be watching. With DLCU down a lot on earnings, so that's probably a missed number there. But I don't see a way to trade it right now. Let's wait. But that's definitely a potential trade for us. DLCU, Oracle, Apple, Tesla, Meta, and the rest of the bunch. I'm not even counting right now SIVB or PACW, which I think are halted. Actually, PACW is not halted, but FRC I think is halted. No, it's not. Wow, I'm surprised. Hold on a second. FRC. Not halted. I think the only one that's halted is SIVB. Yeah. So guys, be careful with the longs here at the highs. It's I think not a great idea to buy any breakout right now. Let's wait for a small pullback. A pullback to the VWAP is only, let's see, less than $1. Less than $1 as we trade barely a range of less than $3 from this last support, which was 389. Sorry, 388 to the resistance now 391.50. So how much is it? $3.50? Yeah. Looks like Apple is the first one to react back into the range. Highs of the day for Apple 150.60. Tesla is the strongest amongst the technology sector, up 2%, 2.3 actually. So Tesla all over the place. Yesterday dropped dropped in the after lunch session like $8 or $7, recuperated all and more. Also watching for Oracle, down today on earnings. And again, it's all over the place. It's up, it's down. I'm waiting for a decision there. Maybe it's going to move higher and we can find an entry point. I don't see one right now, but it's above the VWAP. So it's biased towards the longs. Again, I don't see an entry point, so I'm not going to talk about it right now. But it's one stock that we should follow today. We normally don't spend any energy on Oracle. For a downside, Charles Schwab down big today, but that's a stock that has very good liquidity. Charles Schwab, that's broker, and maybe it's also a regional bank. I'm not sure about that, but you can see an amazing move up now in a channel that was clearly computer driven. You can see how accurate the move was from 60 to 63. Unbelievable. Yeah, coin is also a victim of what's going on in the banking sector. I don't know why, but it just does. It just does. Down big today on Coinbase, down 6.5 at this point. So many candidates for long on this small pullback. Facebook, Apple, GE. I'm just searching and searching to find a technical entry and a good entry. Not going to be easy. Guys, if you remember yesterday, ASAN, what a failure it was following earnings. Guess what? The same action today. Very, very weak, moving into closing the gap, but at least reversed from the lows of the day. This is a short candidate, I think, for us. ASAN. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm looking at Apple. There's a potential entry at 150, but the number has been run over today so many times. It's not like 150 has any importance right now. Highs of the day are 150.60. Support clearly at the VWAP at 149.75. So that's a 25-cent risk on the trade, but that's not an Apple trade. It's more like a market trade. Guys, if you want to watch a regional bank ETF, you have DPST. DPST. That's 3 times the long regional banks. Great liquidity, only a $14 stock, or sorry, ETF. No, I don't think that round numbers are important. Right now, what's important is timing. If when you enter the trade, the SPY is reacting in your favor, that's enough. You don't need round numbers or anything like that. Just the timing is so crucial because none of those stocks is going to work if the SPY moves lower and you're long, or the other way around. Roblox, let's take a look. I think I had it on my watch list at one point, then dropped it. Yeah, Roblox up 1.5%, actually way stronger than the market, or RBLX. 40.50. Um, um, Technically, it looks great. Technically, it looks great. Risk will be 25 cents. Also watching Alibaba, trying to steer away from the U.S. markets through China, and Alibaba is relatively strong today. Relatively strong. And China is relatively strong. The ETF is positive. Nice reaction in AMD, nice reaction in Apple. Nice reaction basically overall to the spike up about 50 cents now in the SPY, back to the highs of the day, 391.50. I wish I bought Oracle. Oracle touched the VWAP and up almost 80 cents.
Out of all shares, NVDA now, traders, that trade really worked out well. And the SPY, Michael, has closed the gap, like you said here. We're now in green territory on the SPY. Now the question becomes, can the market hold on for the remainder of the day? It is a Friday. I don't want to spook anybody, but just be careful on these longs today because the market has recovered quite substantially, and we'll see if it holds on.
Yeah, we're back at the flat line. Q is up 0.03 and going. So again, it's all about timing. If you're lucky to enter the trade when the SPY is moving up 60, 70 cents in 3 minutes, your Apple is gaining 40 cents, AMD 30 to 40 cents, and the best one was Oracle, but it went up from the view up, but I didn't take it. Roblox looks good over that 40, 52, or 3. The problem with Roblox is that it missed the wave in the market. Unless the market will continue, but it missed it. So is it going to be a good enough trade to cover the risk, which is, let's say, 20 cents right now? 20 to 25 cents? Questionable. Again, all trades should be managed as scalp trades. You take a partial here, you are a winner. Unless you're lucky and you manage to buy Charles Schwab or any financial stock, and it no, the stock Charles Schwab is one of the best moves that I've seen today. Very technical Roblox. Touch the resistance, didn't move above it about even 1 cent though. SAN, which was my only short candidate at this point, also moving up, so no short at 1980. And let's focus on longs. I mean, the market is at the highs. Facebook, Tesla, AMD, those are the stocks that I'm following. Also at the highs. Guys, a surprise winner, second day in a row, Intel, INTC. Again, not a big mover, but very easy, relatively easy to trade. And you can take huge, relatively big positions, amazing liquidity, zero spreads. I don't suggest you put it on a. It's definitely a surprise winner over the last 2 days, 3 days, sorry.
RBLX in there. Okay, good. Okay, traders, this is going to be a perfect break for me here. Michael, take over for lunch here. Watch the SPY and watch the overall market here as a clue into this afternoon's trading. I think we will probably hang up here for a little while. I'm just not sure that we won't have a sell-off here into the close today. So just be careful with what you've got going on here this afternoon with these trades. Aggie's going to come in for the afternoon session here as well. And I'll take the break right now for lunch. Had a good morning session here. The NVDA trade really helped, and it really hurt as well. So both of them are, I took it long and took it short, or took it long and then got beat up a little bit. So I will see everybody either later today or on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. Michael, thank you so much for doing what you do. Let's keep on believing here. Hopefully we get this move to the upside. So enjoy the lunch hour with Michael, and we'll see you back later. Thank you so much, Stefan. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch.
Thanks, Nasdaq.
Guys, did you see the pullback in Apple? Touch the 152%, and immediately moved up again to the 150.50, which is the target for the first move for those who bought the 150. I mean, AMD way better, but still, AMD now almost 1% on that 84 long play. Yeah, looks like the panic is, I don't want to say totally over. We never, we don't know for sure anything, but no more panic. Meaning Tesla is back in business, so is Apple, Facebook, and the rest of the technology stocks. And we can, look away from the financial sector. Although those who traded J.P. Morgan today or Morgan Stanley or Schwab, which was, amazing, Schwab. I was looking for an entry point, could not find one, and gave up on it, and it was a mistake. Eventually, the bull flag in JP Morgan worked. I think that the best play was, or the easiest play was AMD in retrospect. Okay, so those who have an open position long, stay long, and those who are looking for a new position long, wait for a pullback. I mean, we are very, well, not very extended, but we are extended. Pre-market highs 393, sorry, 394. I guess that's the new target here, more, at least $1 more to the upside. Why is DLCU such a lame mover? Down a zillion% and can't find buyers or sellers. It's just wasting my time and energy. Yeah, looks like there is no stop in this market. Second partial for those who are in Apple or AMD is coming up. Apple, I would say 150, 80 to 90. AMD already got the second target easy with now trading over 85. Wow. Oracle, no can do there. So that's hopefully will be our next long trade if Oracle pulls back to the VWAP level. If it does that, that's around 83, under 84, let's call it. Yeah, we are really extended right now, but like I said, the target 394 is reasonable on the SPY. I think this market is not done for the day. We're going to see pullbacks. I don't assume that we continue this strong uptrend for long. We're going to see pullbacks and cheaper entry points than those levels right now. But the trend is clearly up, and that's what we should looking for. I don't suggest anybody look for short trades right now. I'm looking at also some stocks from the energy sector like Valero Energy at the highs of the day, ExxonMobil. All those stocks are buyable on a pullback. Even the losers moved sharply up. When I say losers, I mean JKS down 11%, but take a look at the move from the lows. JKS started the trading day under 46, now at nearly 50. The problem with JKS is that it's so spready and volatile. It's not an easy stock to manage, actually very tough to manage. Guys, did you miss Moderna or what? It disappeared over the last, I don't know, month or so. Now it reappeared today with $3, sorry, 3% move and up over 140 again. I don't know if it's what we're bringing into our watch list, but just making a point. Once upon a time, we used to trade Moderna, and you know, so there are stocks that are constant, and there are those that disappear. Moderna disappeared. Novavax disappeared. Novavax, it's what a joke. Okay, let's wait for this pullback. We have one stock that's not pulling back. That's AMD. Amazing. We have also Amazon up 1%. I forgot to talk about Amazon. Up 1%, showing good good support at 90 on the daily chart. But I don't see an entry point that's you know, reasonable. Yeah, if you watch the financial sector, Morgan Stanley, Charles Schwab, I'm not watching JP Morgan now, but I'm watching those two, and they went, you know, in a channel up, and that was it. SCHW. There is no entry point in Charles Schwab. I wish there was an entry point in AMD, but you know, you can see them. Apple dropped nearly 50 cents in a minute, and took 2 minutes to move up. So those pullbacks are so fast. I don't want to say that they are almost not tradable. If you're not really focused, it's not about the technicals at all. It's all about the timing right now. Timing, and you know, timing is very elusive. Coinbase, a victim in the morning session, also had a crazy reversal. Talking about momentum stocks, Coinbase is momentum day in and day out. Guys, if you want to press the button, you need to be very quick here. And hope that you're pressing in the right direction as well. I'm not expecting to see perfect technical patterns, a move to the VWAP and then sideways where these algos are waiting for buyers to come in. It's going to be very fast, I think, up and down, unless we cool off during the lunch session, which is also an option. Yeah, I'm watching. I mean, this is not a pullback. It's just those are drops like a dollar up. Sorry, a minute up and down. A pullback means a pullback to a clear support level, a round number, or the VWAP. A 1 minute pullback is meaningless. I mean, it's not meaningless unless you can buy it and take the risk that the pullback will continue another 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. I think I'm gonna give up, guys, on DOC. It's impossible to find anything there. It's trending higher, but looks terrible. SBNY traded as low as 60 and as high as 90. That's Signature Bank, I think. I think it's a Japanese bank, but I'm not sure. Anyway, crazy. This is something that, that should never happen in a bank where it trades up and down 50% from the lows to the highs. Crazy. Should be happening to a biotech stock, not to a banking stock, if any. Guys, watch Apple on another pullback, maybe back to the 150. The VWAP is at 149.87. Obviously, the best pick, AMD. No pullback, building on a bull flag now at 85 plus. Okay, so now we're turning this pullback into a real pullback. WFC short. I can say maybe. Where's the entry and where's the stop loss? You decide. I mean, if the sell-off continues back to the V-up, that's fine. But overall, on this uptrend, we're looking actually for longs on this pullback, not for shorts. Now, is it possible that we turn around again and move now under the V-up and to the lows of the day? It's possible. I don't see it as a reasonable one, but what's reasonable and what's going on in this market? It's there are news in the background that pertain to the banking sector. So that's the important thing. I think the jobs report, it's already old news. So I don't see it as an important one. I think SUMO is a buyout, isn't it, on the daily chart? It trades like a stock that's been bought. Maybe it's not. Huge buyer, 1145. The deal should have closed at 1190, or probably closed at 1190. Now, again, I don't see anything special about it right now. Okay, guys, another opportunity for Apple, 150 or 150.10, stop loss under the VWAP, that's 149.70, worst case scenario 78. Again, this is nothing technical here, it's all about timing. All about timing. And of course, I missed the trade in DOCU short and oh my god. This is it. You flinch for 1 second and the 70-cent trade is gone. Also a big pullback for the first time actually in AMD. But I think the best risk reward is in Apple now, risking 20 cents to get hopefully back again the 50 to a dollar. Silicon SIVB. If it's closed by regulators, again, I don't know what it means for investors. The stock has been halted all day. I don't know if it's going to open Monday at $1 or $10 or I don't know where, $50. That's something that some of the investors will have to deal with. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there was not even one trader in this market that did not elevated elevated the stop loss to the support level, which were clearly 85 in AMD, 150, 75 in Apple, or even more. So we said it already. Don't expect home runs, although they can happen, but you cannot expect them today. It's not like an earnings market that's driven by good news. It's driven by good and bad news, and we had good news for about an hour plus, and now this is probably bad news. Where if it's true and the bank is closed by regulators, can they close it? I don't know anything about that. I don't think it's Enron because Enron was, a crooked company, and SIVB maybe it's not a crooked company. We don't know, but um, SIVB was a high-flying bank. Just look at the chart a year ago. I don't know if the investors, know what's going on. I mean, obviously, for a collapse, it's a major deal for a bank to collapse in the States. It's not like a bank in Nigeria, or so I'm hoping. Yeah, let's see if we can hold here at the VWAP, which is let's see, 390.25 on the TFS platform. 390.25, give or take 10 cents. Lows supported the lows 388.40 or 387.40. My only trade will be Apple. Try to get on board again with this trade at 150, which is right here in a couple of cents, and we'll use 149.77, which is 23 cents. Also watching Alibaba, trying to figure out if China is, outside of the loop of the US. I'm talking about Alibaba, JD, Trip.com. So far, they don't look like they are. It doesn't look like China is out of the loop. So we had a very nice move of 3 and 4, altogether 7 huge green bars from 388 to 393. That's $5. That's more than 1%. And now we're having dealing with the fourth red bar from the highs back to the view up. Now there's going to be a fight here. Hopefully the buyers will survive, and we can go back and trade higher. We have Apple as a candidate, AMD as a candidate, maybe Tesla, Meta as well. My only open position, Apple, 150, stop loss 22 cents. Other potential trades, I don't know right now. The only thing about good about Apple is the very little risk. It's not like it's stronger than AMD or anything like that. AMD is probably the best play on this pullback. Will probably be the best play if we move higher. But low risk is also important. So guys, how do you feel? We are green across the board, and 20 minutes later we cannot find one good green mover, one stock that's moving up. Now on my watch list, everything is moving down, all sideways. Imagining trading like that for more than a year. That's what happened. When was it? 13 years ago or 15 years ago? At one point, if those who trade, of course, remember there was a short ban on banking stocks. You could not short any financial institution. I don't remember what was the period of time, but shorts were banned. Maybe SUMO is a buyout supported by the bank, by SIVB. And that's why the stock is selling off. Maybe, I have zero idea. But why would, this buyout, which looked on the daily chart like it closed at 1191, is down. Maybe that's the reason. Okay. Guys, if you see anything, now we are definitely at a question mark. Are we gonna move up from this VWAP level? And those who are in Apple, we need that to survive the trade, or I don't want to say a worst case scenario, we drop back to the lows. I didn't see this one coming so fast, you know. Wow. Okay, guys, I'm going to be out of Apple at 144.70. We'll let it couple of cents more. Maybe it will survive this pullback. I don't want to, start bleeding money into this land session where, guess what? We don't know where we're going and if we're going. Anybody that made money so far today, be stingy. You need to be stingy because I'm not seeing a lot of opportunities, and who knows where this market is going. I mean, we were sure that we will continue higher or at least sideways until half an hour ago, and exactly as Scott left. Look at this. He left us at the highs, and we are back now under the VWAP. Technicalities on a day like today, other than the SPY, are really, really questionable. Guys, those who want to trade banks or regional banks, you have the DPST ETF. DPST ETF, this one is 2 or 3, it's a leverage ETF, but no spreads and it's tradable. So it's way easier to trade it versus trading, I don't know, Wall or PACW or Charles Schwab. Now I don't see any more trades in Facebook or AMD, although AMD also moved under the 84. No, I think the best play is now at 150 using the VWAP. Instead of waiting for, resistance is meaningless today. It's all about the timing in the SPY. 150.20 is not important. Important is the right timing. I'm still in the trade, but I fear I will have to bail out if it drops under the 149.76. FRC. FRC is, it's such a momentum play. If you remember yesterday, very tough to trade it side because of the huge spreads, and it's very tough to manage this one. Very, very tough. I don't know. It's either a big loss or a big win. It's like I don't suggest finding technical entries because it's more like momentum across the board. Rumors about SIVB may pertain to this stock as well. And also 40-cent spreads, 30-cent spreads, that's heavy. Oh, shit. Roku, let's take a look. Yeah, Roku looks good. VWAP is at 60.10. I think Apple will be, or AMD, a better pick versus Roku. But I think, right now, I don't know what we're doing. I prefer to trade AMD versus Roku, okay? Okay, I'm out of Apple, gave up 25 cents here on this second move over 150. The first one worked. The second one, as you can see, did not work. I can let it, ride another 5 to 10 cents lower, but you don't know where this ride is going to end, if it's going to end. I'm looking also at Meta, and more important, the SPY. We are now 3 and 4, 7 red bars in a row. We had 7 big red bars with green bars with one doji in between. Guys, don't look at the stocks. Look at the SPY. The SPY is managing everything. Apple and AMD and Roku and all our byproducts. Yeah, looks like, believe it or not, we're going to go back to the lows. Really? That's totally counterproductive. Apple broke the view up. Facebook broke the view up. Oracle is at the view up. Tesla is the only one, and AMD are also above the view up. SUMO is a very nice winner, short. SUMO. I think it's a Chinese stock. I'm not sure. Is it a Chinese stock? But, maybe it's not that important. Wow, it's a bit crazy, huh? What the hell? Okay, looks like getting out of Dodge in Apple was a good idea. Guys, forget about longs. I mean, really? Half an hour ago we were long biased, and now we are short biased. Is it possible? Yes. Maybe we're going back to 2009 or 2008. That era wasn't was notorious for this type of trading where you go from uh, deep green to deep red very very fast, especially in financial stocks. I have nothing to say other than wow. Guys, did you see anything interesting? And it's going to be very interesting, this session. We moved from the highs to the lows. Weirdo. This is the weirdo market. Tesla is very strong relative to Apple, which broke like, dropped like a stone under the VWAP. And Tesla managed to touch the VWAP and moved up. That's 174.50. Maybe we can buy the 175. Maybe. Again, if the market will continue lower, Tesla is not going to survive. Yesterday, Tesla was an amazing short play in the late session, in the land session or slash late session that I talked about it during the presentation, but just talked about it, did not trade it. So, did not get paid for taking the trade. Just talking about it is not very helpful. But I'm still searching Tesla, trying to make amends of that trade, and nothing like that happening today at this point. DOCU short. I think we missed a good entry, a very good entry in DOCU at take a look at 52.85. Now, where is the next entry? I don't know, maybe 51.50? Maybe 51.50. Scott, but I will wait to see the stock maybe move up to the VWAP and then short it. Again, the stop loss right now, if you short at 51.50, is at least 50 cents, maybe more. Not a great entry point, and I'm always upset when I miss a trade, and then I have mentally cannot take the trade that's now would have been $1 in the money and lose money on it. It's ridiculous. Let's see if we can find the entry points here. Again, Tesla looks like the best fit because we can use the VWAP as stop loss on any entry, and it doesn't matter if it is 175, 20, 30, 40, or 50. You can use the VWAP. I don't think the entry is important. It needs to be as close as possible to the VWAP. Walk the dog? That's a good idea. Looking at the price section right now, and potential move for a potential move up from this SPY, and you can see the clear 388.40 support level. Nothing changes. AMD, Apple, Tesla are probably the best candidates. Maybe also GE. I think those are better than Oracle now or Facebook. Okay, let's look at guys at GE. The potential entry there 93, stop loss 92.78. So again, 20 cents of risk to get 3 to 5 to 1 if we move up. And the question is not this trade, the question is will the SPY eventually move up from those levels? So if the SPY moves up, this is a big winner. If the SPY of course does not move up. IAA on news. Let's take a look, guys, at IAA, the common stock of IAA. What is this shit? IAA. Wow, the spreads are impossible. Ahmed is surprised to see green turning into deep green turning into deep red. Well, that's the market that we're trading today. Actually, we're trading since yesterday. A bit spready this IAA, but let it cool off and maybe we can trade it. Maybe. Not a lot of movement in the market. So I think the best low risk trade is GE. Now at 93, stop loss under the VWAP. Again, it's all about timing. I'm sorry that that's all we have, but this is all we have right now is the timing, nothing else. So let's summarize what we've seen so far. Sharp move down, then a sharp move up, then another sharp move down, and now we are dormant. We're like, okay, now investors are thinking, should we buy or should we sell? Judging by the movement in the financial stocks, the market will continue lower, but again, that's only me watching Charles Schwab and Morgan Stanley that are now becoming the spy. Another option is to go long AMD over, well, you know what, AMD, maybe over 84 or on a pullback to the VWAP. Those are two options. Let me check out again Tesla. Tesla. 175.50 is the entry, 174.50 or 40 is the VWAP. So now it's trading a $1 channel. You know what's going to happen. It's not going to move against the market. Not on a day like today. Wow, Scott, I don't know if Scott is watching right now, but he left us an hour ago. Look at this, since he left, I mean exactly when he left, we were at the highs at 393. Now we are at 388.50. So you sneeze in this market, you lose more than 1.25%. Actually, not that evil. We were actually positive, now only 0.74. Okay, so not 1%, less than 1%. And guys, we went from fourth gear or fifth gear to zero gear, to neutral. Now we are at neutral, not moving anymore. Kind of typical to this timing during the lunch session on a Friday or on a Monday, but very unethical or uncharacteristic to what's going on or what went on so far today. Guys, take a look at the amazing support on the SPY at 388.40. 388.40. Guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, just post it. Maybe we can, move away from the SPY and trade anything else. Yeah, why won't they look exactly like the SPY, James? Those are dominating stocks in the SPY. So guess what? Not to mention the lunch session. I mean, most of them look like the SPY all day, but during the lunch session is so uh, out of context for them to be trading different from the SPY. I'm still thinking about the 175.50 in Tesla. If we move up, this is a winner, 175.50 long. If we move up, if we don't move up, you know what's going to be the answer. Which one? YETI. Not very interesting. Let's focus, guys, on Tesla. Maybe we can find the winner there. You can see the entry at 175.50. You can see the support at 174.40. Big question mark with regard to the stop loss and the timing. Yeah, $1 stop loss. That's not going to be an easy trade. I think the GE trade eventually is carries very little risk. The 93 long and using the VWAP as stop loss. That's only 20 cents versus 5 times as much for Tesla. I mean, the quantities will be different, but $1. If you lose $1 over this sun session, coming back from it, I don't want to say impossible, but impossible or very tough. Guys, those who took anything other than GE, Apple is moving up, Facebook is moving up, Tesla is moving up now with this 5-minute S&P back up over 389 and maybe up to the VWAP. Again, it's all about timing with the market. If you don't time your trade with the market, no prayer. If you time it, AMD, Tesla, Apple are reacting, as as expected. Now AMG, that's the only trade that I'm in, is not moving. Why is G not moving and Tesla is up 80 cents? That's why that's why those are the market stocks, because they are like totally dependent on the SPY. Wow, what a bar! $1 up in 4 minutes. Well, believe it or not, it worked for those who bought who bought the reversal long. And all you need, as you can see, all you need is 5 minutes. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not watching NVIDIA. I'm looking at AMD because I like it better. But what's the difference between NVIDIA and AMD? Nothing. Both are leaders in the semiconductor sector. Both are leaders in the Nasdaq. Both react to the SPY almost 1-to-1. Yeah, that 175.50 is now a safe trade. But I didn't take it. I'm only hoping that the GE is gonna deliver, which is delivering very slowly, but delivering. Those who are in the GE trade, 93.50 is the target. Any second now. Remember, guys, you take partials fast before they disappear. Hopefully they don't disappear, but can we trust this market to move from the highs to the lows, to the highs to the lows, and back to the highs? And that's nuts. It can happen, but not very likely to happen, especially not on a Friday. You know what? Maybe because it's a Friday, it will happen, or maybe will happen. Oracle is also a candidate that I'm looking at. I think I'm wasting your time and my time trying to find what's going on in Oracle. You know what? I'll keep it on my let's keep it on the watch list. It's an $85 stock. It can be a very good mover at times. Let's give it a chance. What did I tell you guys about taking profits fast? I didn't mean after 4 minutes, but half of the profits are already gone. The fun, if you bought Tesla at 175.10, you're very, very safe on this trade. I'm guessing that we all concentrate only on 3 or 4 stocks. The rest of the market is virtually deserted right now. Maybe for a good reason. Although gold is very strong today. Gold is strong and some healthcare stocks are finding buyers. Let me take a look, guys, at CVH. Sorry, Cardinal Health, CAH. What's the symbol? Cardinal CH. Okay, CAH. That's Cardinal Health. Okay, volume is 0, so no trade there. Possible? FRC, I'm looking at it here. It's crazy. It's not, I mean, I'm looking at the numbers. I just don't comprehend the spread. The price action is like, it drops 70 cents in a split second. The bid and the ask are not in sync at all. It's weird. It's a weird, very tough. I would say for day trading purposes, super risky. Super risky. I would stay away from it. Yeah. Well, you want a bank trade? You have Charles Schwab. You have Morgan Stanley. You don't need to go to FRC. FRC can cause you damage, maybe big damage. Of course, you can make a bundle if you're, you time it right. I suggest moving away from it. I'm going to exit, guys, in GE under 93. Not going to let it move down to the VWAP. Took a small partial out of it and Zion. Let me take a look here. I was watching also Zion as well, and then moved only to Morgan Stanley and Schwab. But all of them worked in the same manner. For example, Zion has good volume, almost no spreads, definitely a good trade, a potential good trade. That's madness. The ranges today in Zion, probably the biggest range ever for this stock. A trading range, I mean. So we had, a 10-minute time frame where we moved from support to the VWAP, and that ended right now. And you can see Tesla is back at the 175.50, Apple is back at the 149.50, AMD is back under the 83.80, and G is back under the 93. It's like one to one. All of those stocks reacted more or less with the SPY. I want to say less, but who cares? It's what's shameful today that we cannot get anything that's outside the scope of those trades because it's very tough to time the market, very tough and very risky. If you have a good stock that has good technicalities or weak technicalities, but at least a good trend, up or down, for example, DOCU should have had today or Oracle should have had today, but none of them is doing anything spectacular. You know what, Yoni, take a look at Sumo if you're still watching, up to the VWAP level. Maybe we can short it back down. It's now at 1150, I think. SUMO, guys. Take a look at SUMO. 1150. The VWAP is at 1152. The buyer at 11, yeah, in retrospect, the buyer at 11 is now a 45-cent winner. Let's hope that we can continue this, scalp plays. If we want to go outside the scope of the market, we need to find a very weak stock or a very strong stock. Good luck finding a very strong stock. I have one, but it's not a strong stock. And IAA, let's take a look at IAA. IAA. This is a strong stock. Now it doesn't have any spreads. Wow. Looks good. What do you mean? U, the symbol U, or the market? What do you mean? Do I consider the market to be choppy right now? No, it's not choppy. I mean, I cannot consider 5 moves sideways or 10 moves sideways choppy. Choppy is when it's, half an hour, an hour. We had basically 20 minutes and moved up and down. I mean, it's. Is it going to be a great market into this land session? I don't think so, but I cannot call it like be so negative. I don't want to be so negative. Intel, let's take a look at INTC. INTC. Oof. Obviously, way stronger than the Nasdaq, way stronger than the market. It has probably good support at 27, maybe 27.10. I'm not sure that this is a buy right now, though. It's definitely a very low risk trade and also a very low reward trade. Probably, probably shouldn't take it. I'm thinking it's going to go with the market anyway. Again, why won't it go with the market? Most likely it will go with the market. Everything goes with the market. I think very slowly we're losing our momentum. Very slowly. For another trade long, you mean, Giovanni, in this VWAP controlled environment by an AMD? VWAP is 83.50. But support is pretty much 83.30. If you see the last low from more than an hour ago. Basically, we're not trading anything other than the SPY right now. So we need to find the right stock which is above the VWAP. That's fine with AMD, also with Tesla, and has very little risk. In this, looking at risk, GE is again the best play. The VWAP is underneath, and the risk is 20 cents for the move over 93 again. If you remember the trade from, I don't know, half an hour ago. Again, if you prepare AMD, stop loss under the VWAP. I don't think the entry matters. It needs to be as close as possible to the, sorry, stop loss under 83.30, not the VWAP. And it needs to be as close as possible to the VWAP, so you take very little risk if the trade is not working. And in case we break under the lows, and I remember yesterday during lunch we said, okay, we break under the lows, and the market is going to do whatever it does always during lunch, is not continue lower, and yesterday we did continue lower. Now, do we have a guarantee that it's not going to happen today? After just what happened yesterday, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know. Okay, G broke down, so game over for that 93 entry in G at this point. It looks like the market is going to do the same. Oh my God. So we have a couple of levels of support here, and you can see that the volumes definitely are way lower. I don't want to say anything about us moving, barely moving under the lows and coming up, back up, because I already paid paid for it yesterday, so not going to be very easy. Alibaba is also dropping like a stone. What the hell? Okay, guys, buy longs again? Is it possible? AMD also crashed. I mean, crashed, really. Broke under the view up. Tesla under the view up. Um, oh my God. G definitely lost the view up 50 cents ago. Forgot what the view up is. Okay, now we are under 388, and now the lows of the day is the spike under 387. So, sorry, 387.50. Again, it's not Tesla. Don't blame Tesla, Eric. It's the market carrying everything. I mean, AMD under the view up, Orca under the view up, Apple under the view up. It's not like those stocks have a choice right now. Morgan Stanley under the view up. Again, something's going on in the background that we don't know what's going on, but those who manage billions know. And they think banks have regional banks have an issue. Although I don't see Schwab moving lower anymore. I don't think this is a good strategy to short stocks that are above the VWAP. You need to short weakness, short stocks that are under the VWAP. Again, the market stocks are gonna be, moving either. Those above will report do exactly what the spy will tell them. The spy is governing everything. Wow. Facebook back to the lows of the day pretty much. Still, Oracle is, I'm trying to think how to trade this earnings day in Oracle, and it's so confusing. Maybe, maybe we'll give up on it. Wow, did you guys see the reversal in DLCO right now? Almost 80 cents in 2 minutes from the lows though. STGW, let's take a look. STGW, Stagwell. Okay, Stagwell. Stagwell looks, what, terrible. Is it shortable? Yeah, I see it is. A second offering, that's why it's down. But it traded as low as 6 was, what was it, 615, 613, and the buyers came in immediately after. The VWAP is at 655. Wow, what V-shape in GE. Unbelievable. How can you find these crazy moves? Back to the 93. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna sit here at the lows of the day and think about what's going on here. Now we are having support at the lows, 387.50. Resistance clearly the VWAP, 390. So that's $2.50 where we are basically gonna hopefully roam during this land session. But you know, the question is, are we gonna pick another trend? Because if we don't pick a trend here, it's gonna be way tougher on us. JD now broke lower as well. It was a long candidate for me, and it's now a no candidate. If anybody has anything that we can trade, you're more than welcome. Another option is to stay put, stay quiet, and drink coffee. We had, our share of good moves this time session, a bit wild, up, down. I think this week was nuttier than expected. With Jerome talking, then talking again, then the regional banks yesterday into the close, and today in the morning session. So that memorable move in SIVB. Imagine having only 25 shares down $100, only on 25 shares. That's not bad. Next time I'm gonna be taking maybe 40 shares, but the stop loss was $4, so $25 is meaningless. Maybe 40 cents, maybe 50 cents, 50 shares on a $4. But the stop loss wasn't my problem. My problem was the spreads. I don't like trading spready stocks, and that the spreads were not manageable. They were like 40, 50, 80, 10. It was a total mess. Now we're not moving at all. So where is the strength? Energy and banks and Tesla and healthcare. Where is the weakness? Everything else. Wow, we didn't trade VXX in ages, Gino. I didn't trade it, I don't know, since COVID. I've stopped watching it. Guys, let's take a look at VXX for a split second. VXX. Yeah, the fear factor, it's up. Wow, beautiful chart. Thank you for reminding us, Gino. This is something that I'm going to bring back to my watch list. VXX. That's something that you trade when bad stuff is happening. And I guess bad stuff is happening. We are up 13% on VXX. What? The chart is it the right chart? Okay. I think they split it or something happened. They recalibrated it. Anyway, today it's a big winner, this VXX move. It's most of the time, if not all of the time, will trade opposite the S&P. So it's pretty much like going 2 times or 3 times or maybe 5 times because it's not a leveraged ETF, it's an ETN. It's a different type of animal. It's a second derivative of the market. Again, very aggressive, but if you know what you're doing and the market is helping you with a good move, that's an excellent instrument given the right market. Okay, when the market is choppy, you have no business trading this one. When the market is volatile, up and down, or up or down, yes. G back to the 92.50. What a move there. Guys, it looks like we're holding on at 388 level. Are we gonna get back on the saddle with the long trades? Good question. Good question. Okay. If so, if the answer is yes, we have Apple at 149 support. Take a look at the support at Apple. 149. The entry now is 149 and a quarter. And AMD, let's see if we can have anything technical in AMD. No, not that clear. At least in Apple, we have the round number support. Wow, this market is now dead. Very, very slow. But we're not trading lower. At least the positive stuff is that we're not trading lower. And this is also the negative stuff that we're not trading lower. Or higher or anything like that. We're always, jumping to take trades, but I have to say that it looks like this environment now is not very trade friendly. Wow, Run is down 14% today and nobody's talking about it? I wonder why. If it has to do with the regional banks or whatever, or what. Okay, Iran is down. Big, I mean. OCA, Yoni, if you remember OCA yesterday traded over 10 at one point. Those small caps are so, I mean, really, down 25% today. Wow, I think we had one nice winner in the small cap section, AMAM, that the one that we traded a couple of days ago. AMAM, very nice today. AMAM. I have it on my watch list, but that was about it. I didn't take advantage of anything. I think PACW is also halted. No, PACW is still alive. Yeah, we are at the lows of the day, guys. Well, this time we didn't fall for it, so we didn't buy anything. I'm glad that I didn't buy anything and don't have any losing positions open or long positions open. Because we need to learn from what happened yesterday, and when there is bad news in the background, and the bad news are not a biotech stock, not not a. This is a sector. I mean, the banking sector, other than technology, is the most important sector, and you don't want to be long when investors panic because of banks. They're not going to panic because of biotechs or retail, but banks are a reason to panic that can create havoc. And we've seen it yesterday. Hopefully, we won't see it today. Let's take a look at SCHW, Schwab. Schwab is, trading a lot of volume, almost no spreads. I'm looking at 61 short. It traded as high as 65. Lows of the day are under 60. Sorry, under 59. Weird. Yeah, under 59. Right now, it's not really flinching though. VXX at the highs of the day with the market at the lows of the day. Of course, that makes sense. Okay, so if the regional banks are not moving lower, why is the SPY moving lower? Weird. Guys, you know if RAN had earnings today? Because down, no, it didn't have. Now I'm looking at Nova also. So the whole clean energy sector is crumbling as well. That should have been something to observe. I don't have anything to do with this sector on my watch list lately. Wow. Okay, now I understand why the sector is down so much because of Jinko Solar, JKS. My mistake. It was definitely my mistake not to follow up on RAN because JKS had earnings and it dropped a lot, so that carried into the rest of the sector. Oh, okay, guys, back at the lows. So we closed the gap and turned super, well, no, not super red, but 1% on the Qs, 1% on the SPY. Sorry, 1.23% on the SPY. Ouch. Okay, guys, so remember yesterday I complained we had that we had 3 land sessions in a row with no price action. As soon as I said that, the market listened to me. JP Morgan short. Let's check it out. I'm looking at Morgan Stanley, which is the same trade, and I couldn't find an entry point short. JP Morgan here at 132, you mean? It's under the VWAP, but looks like a support level. Again, if the market is going to carry it down, the risk will be, I would say, at least, I don't know. Looks like 50 cents, maybe more. You know, I can tell you in retrospect what was a good entry, but that's meaningless because in retrospect everybody is an amazing trader. There's, I think, you know, the chance that 132 is going to be support, and you have the view up here, so, and you have also a relatively big risk. Apple broke under the lows, so That's one domino that fell already. I rather find or you find an easier trade than JP Morgan. Let's take a look at CUBI. CUBI. Okay, extended to the downside. Unbelievable, man. Okay, guys, don't buy anything. I think we're moving lower and we don't have any support levels to trust right now. Yeah, Tesla amazingly is holding. Oracle is holding. AMD is down. GE is holding. You know, GE is not really a market stock. Let's take a look at Facebook. Probably down as well. Yeah, under the lows. Okay. 132.50 is definitely an edge in JP Morgan versus the rest of the market, which is now maybe looking to short at 132. Again, we are trading very slowly lower, but I have the memory of the price action yesterday. This is how we started. We started very slowly, and then one bar and another bar, and suddenly it turns into an avalanche. And I don't know if it's going to happen today, but not going to take a risk to be guessing long entries right now. Morgan Stanley, for example, dropped very nicely. But I couldn't see the entry point or did not figure out the entry point. Well, Apple is a pit right now. No stopping this 149 to 148 to 30, 70 cents lower in Apple. With the market moving down almost $1. I don't know. Will JP Morgan break? I think everything will break eventually. We have also Schwab at 61. Let me take a look at SCHW at 61. The risk is 60 cents right now. Yeah, Schwab is actually moving up from the lows now. Okay, so at this point, no trade short in Schwab, and JP also, challenging this move short 132 in JP. Again, because of the a lot of risk here. The VWAP is at 132.23. I'm not going to take this trade. Wow, guys, one trade that we definitely forgot about. This breakdown in in DOCU under 51. Oh my God. At least we are to degree at support here at 385 plus. Sorry, 386 minus 10 or 15 cents. I don't think that's going to be a big deal if we don't take new trades and wait for the volume to pick up at 2 p.m. And it's a given. It always happens. 2 p.m. there's a pickup in volume. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 5 minute bars from the breakdown lower. So it is a significant move. Wow, GE, what a move lower. What the? Lucky for me, I'm not looking for long trades at this point. That could have been a nasty one. 50 cents in a split second. Guys, if you remember the moves in Tesla yesterday after lunch, when if the market drops, um, look at significant and tested price levels. You know what? Today I don't see anything or anything interesting. Guys, anybody was smart enough or aware enough to short DLCU? Okay, guys, let's watch Oracle. I mean, the stock is not really trending up or down today, but it's mainly stuck to the VWAP. But now lows of the day are under, sorry, lows of the day 82, 88. Okay, I'm not going to trade Oracle. It's not a good one. As much as I see an entry right now. Shorting coin, let's take a look. If there is an entry point in coin. Well, there was an entry point in coin at 54. Now it's at, looks to be at support actually, Zambolat. I don't think you should short it here. Looks to be at support. Again, it's a very, maybe not a very late entry, but definitely a late entry short. The VWAP is almost $1.50 above. I don't suggest you short it here, and you don't have a clear stop loss. I think you should give up on this trade. Should we short here at the lows, or forget about shorting and focus on preparing trades for the late session, which will come in about 20-25 minutes? Cannot believe the move in clean energy stocks that we missed. Shameful. Apple building a bear flag at the lows. Meta building a bear flag at the lows. Gold stocks, I forgot to talk about gold stocks. Very strong today, but even those stocks are now moving down. Billy was very strong moving down. Some Chinese stocks moving also had a better setups now moving down. Why is Oracle moving up? I don't know, but at least at least I'm not short Oracle. Wow. Guys, we're not moving up from the lows. We are just stuck here at the lows at 385.30 down another big red day so far. 1.6 on the SPY. And I think if we're looking at the SPY, we're close to breaking the support on the daily. Actually, we broke the support on the daily from more than a month ago. Yeah, from January. And the next level of support is late December reversal at 374, so only $10 below. Uh-oh. As you see, any short play, I mean, we're losing ground minute by minute now. Apple under the 140, 148. the breakdown under 150, sorry, the breakdown under 149, not even challenged, not even challenged, which is a surprise, very surprise move for a lunch session, but it's happening for the second day in a row. Suddenly there are, the buyers that came in from the Vengers, with the Vengers uh, 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, and started buying at 387.50. Now at 385.20, there's nobody. Nobody's home at this point. I don't know. I mean, the only trade that I see now that makes any sense long is AMD. Over 82.50, the risk will be 30 cents. So it has amazing risk reward, but it's totally counter the market. Uh, I don't know if I want to take any trades right now. I know that I don't want to trade counter the market and lose money. Let's take a look, guys, at Rivian. Rivian and, wow, at $14. Wow, another stock at all-time lows. Wow. Again, but there is no trade here. Maybe there was a trade, but not now to extend it to the downside. ASAM, the same. Very extended at the lows of the day, should have been shorted way higher, and I had actually a technical entry for it and missed it. Guys, if anybody's thinking about shorting Tesla, um, and yesterday during lunch there was an amazing short trade in Tesla, but yesterday during lunch it was very weak. The stock was very weak. Today it's way stronger than the market. Now it's under the VWAP. I don't know about Tesla. So obviously, if the market is going to continue lower, Tesla will probably do the same. Now it's under 172, I think. Well, the market definitely killed Tesla. It's no question about that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 5-minute bars, other than one doji down from the lows of the day, not from the highs of the day, from the lows of the day. It's crazy. We are super extended. No question about that. So, new entries, I would say it's very extended for new entries. If anybody's in this trade, lower your stop loss into the money and wait. You have nothing else to do. I won't add on any trade or anything like that, but obviously locking profits, and I'm not in any short trade, of course. I wish I was, but didn't feel comfortable with shorting Apple at the lows, and it worked for more than $1. Actually, my idea was to buy it and use the 149 as support. So second day in a row, guys, that we are doing pretty much the same during lunch. I mean, moving up, and then the market lets go on those financial stocks. I guess walls, although the wall sector is not the performing sector is not financials right now. It's technology. Most of the leading stocks, well, not crashed, but Nvidia down 2.6, SQ down 5, Boeing 1.4, Meta 1.5, Tesla negative suddenly, Apple 2%, 1.8. So Tesla, I love you. Guess what, guys? There is a winner. Sumo is moving up. That's the only stock that I'm looking down right now. Actually, JD is moving up as well, but a nice reversal in Sumo. Yeah, I think we're going to see a bounce. No, any second now, or maybe after after 2 p.m., which is coming up in about 10 minutes. So normally there is a pickup in volume after 2 p.m. I don't know if it's going to happen immediately or when, but we are very extended. Again, the degree to where we are almost down 1.75 on the SPY, and looking also terrible on the Qs as well. So 1.7, both indexes getting hammered. But we don't have setups for longs. We don't see a V shape at this point. We don't see anything that at least suggests the beginning of a move higher. I'm still watching that nasty Schwab, and that's not doing anything, and missed so many trades because of it. Um, DL theory is also very extended to the downside. Now, you want to short it at 50? I think it's very extended. We should have been in this trade at 51, at 52, maybe even higher. I don't suggest you short it at 50. Unless it builds a bear flag, which maybe it's going to do. Maybe, but it's very extended. So the only long play that I may be contemplating is AMD at 82.50. And I'm not posting any new trades right now. Let's see what's going to happen after 2 p.m. first, and then make the decision if we want to put money to work on the upside. We have zero signals for that at this point. Zero. We don't even have a bear flag. We have nothing. So basically, it took the last hour 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 5-minute bars, 45 minutes that the market is now moving lower and now maybe establishing the lows at 384 plus. Scott, DL0 is getting closer to 50, but again, it's going to be a tough one because it's so extended. The market is starting to a degree to show some support at the lows here at 385. Yeah, it's starting to print longs. The question is, where is the trade? AMD is not responsive. AMD is not responsive. Facebook. Tesla is probably a good trade, but I don't have an entry point and the VWAP is above. Let me check out actually GE. Guys, add GE to your watch list. It's a good, strong, good mover, good volumes, great daily. GE. I don't have an entry point in GE either. Let me check out NVIDIA. Guys, don't rush into any new trades. Let's see if this is not a spike, a 5-minute spike, and then nothing. Can happen. You don't necessarily need to enter the first 5-minute bar up and then suffer 2 5-minute bars or 3 5-minute bars down.
Hi traders, hi Michael. How are you today? Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, hi Aggie, how are you? We had a crazy lunch session with a move up in the early morning session and a leg down to the lows and another leg down to 384 at this point, at one point. So we turned a negative day into a positive day, and now we're very red with a SPY down 1.6. Very challenging environment with so much bad news in the background. Yeah, and Friday lower volumes. Guys, in a minute, Aggie is going to take over. I'm going to take a break and come back. Maybe take a trade into the close. Let's take a look at McDonald's. You know, this one is out of out of the consensus. Who cares about McDonald's when the banks are bleeding? Maybe it's a safe haven, Jens. But if I'm looking at the chart of McDonald's as a day trader, again, I can't tell you that I see anything that I would, I don't see anything that will make me pull the trigger here, long or short. So, guys, I'm taking a break. Aggie is going to take over in a minute.
Okay, thank you, Michael. See you later then. Steve, McDonald's has a new chicken sandwich. Okay, so maybe we can long it. Hi traders, how are you today? How is your day so far? Green, red, no trade. Okay, I see. Hi, Scott. Well, today I work it most of the time as well because I just don't like what I see at the moment. Indeed. Andre, awful. Sorry to hear that. Well, we had 2 good trades in the guidance room and I just finished. I just ran away. really. But as I see, we had a really great move in the lunchtime, so I hope you could at least choose this opportunity or use this opportunity to get some great trades. And now the SPY looks like a pullback, but you know what? I just don't believe it. 9R Nasdaq, very good. Great. So I have some green stocks on my watch list like PDD, Billy, mRNA, Tesla, the big surprise of the day. But so far, my biggest disappointment is Roblox. It was called like a great long and really nice words and an upgrade to a buy. But unfortunately, today it's not working too much. At the moment, I have no trade at all. And I try to find out if this pullback on the market is just real or this is just another bull trap here. I would say it's might a bull trap. It's the last trading day of the week traders after really bad news on the week overall or on the market overall, like Powell and the others, SIVB, Bitcoin tumbled a lot. Yeah, not a good week for the bulls. Let's call it like that. So if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. I've told you I would like to see if this is a real pullback or just a small try which is going to fade away soon. In this case, I'm going to go for shorts rather. Bitcoin is under the 20K again. Wow. Coin is the weakest stock on my watch list together with UPST, Shopify. Uber is weak as well. PayPal is weak. Disney. We are full of weak stocks. But I feel, by the way, on the market that they just started to price in the 50 basis point rate hike. This is what I see now. And of course, this is not the only reason why we can see the market down 1.5%, 1.4 on the SPY, 1.4 on the triple Q as well. But this SIVB scandal, this just really rattled the financial market now, especially financial stocks. Okay, see a little bit more bulls are trying to join the party here. NVIDIA back over to 30 level. AMD is pulling back. Netflix is a big pullback. DocuSign is down 20%. Ouch. That is ugly. What happened with the solar stocks? Sunrun is down like crazy, FSLR 1.5%. Wow. I like the volume in the last two green candles on the market, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for a pullback on this ugly market. Here comes the pullback. There's some nice green candles already. But I have to tell you, bulls are trying to fight here, the lows. Traders, if we do continue to the downside, I'm going to take NVDA under 22960. Stop loss is over this consolidation or a peak high, which was 230.74. This is going to be my short if we do continue the sell-off. Going to take it on 57 for a short. Let's see. What do you think? Are we going to see a lower low today? I mean, even are we going to see a new low for the day, or it's just going to be a pullback soon? What's your opinion on that, traders? New low is coming, or that was the lowest point of the day, and from now on we will see a pullback? Really interested in your opinion. Steve, do you think we are going higher? Okay. Pullback, Jose? Okay. Let's see. Market is very much fighting at the moment, so anything can happen. Exciting. Lower, Scott. Okay, thank you. EDA is going. Yes, T-back, we are very much extended to the downside, but it was the same yesterday. Sam, do you think new low is coming? Let's see. Yeah, small caps were weak today as well on IWM. I've seen that. How the financial sector is doing today? I guess not good, right? Wow, 1.8% to the downside on the XLF again. Yes, Andre, these are just the days with extended moves on the market as I see. Apple is really weak today as well, 1.6% to the downside. Oh, I don't like this big green candle. What happened here? That's not good. Fight is real. What I see now on the market. think SIWB, it was just closed all day. Amazing. T-bag, I think there will be short covering towards to the end of the day, but still lots of minutes to go, you know, and I don't like to see that it's just not making any progress for a direction on the market. BA, DVG, I was checking BA as well. Wow, what happened with BA? This can move the market, traders. We have to be. I'm sure there are some news. This looks so much like a news-driven move with the BA. Cannot see the news indeed. If you found something, traders, just share it with me, please. This looks interesting. Okay, NVDA is back. But I feel like, especially with this BA move, I should not be greedy with the NVDA. One thing is for sure, if it cannot break this candle's high here, the previous candle's low, sorry, it's very much Friday already, 229.20 was the lowest point of the previous 5-minute candle. If it cannot break it, that means that it's not weak enough to go under 229. So now we have to break the 229.20 with the NVDA. I have no idea what happened with BA, but looks very much, so much like a news-driven move here. All right, traders, I'm going to be ready to take my first partial on the NVDA. I just don't trust this market, so I'm staying on my good old scalp position management side. Oh, I missed it. Oh, come on. A little bit more push, bears, just a little, please. And it's coming back. I can't believe this. Coin looks like a breakdown under this 52.40. Indeed. And BA continues. That's a move on the BA. No, continues like crazy on the BA. 20250, it's going to be broken. Tesla is going down, Apple is still going down. Here comes the second chance to take the partial on the NVDA traders. I don't like the whole price action all over the market. It's very much fighting here. I think I'm just going to take a small partial here on the NVDA. It's not big at all. It's like a 60 cents now, a bit less. I'm taking here an 75% out on the NVDA trade, and let's see if we can break through the 229. Okay, 229, almost like a 50 cents partial on the NVDA. And of course, I'm going to move my stop loss just slightly over break even. I have this feeling that the market can pop anytime, you know. Yes, T-Bag, everything is back to the low of the day, almost. Look at Google as well. This $91. Microsoft looks really ugly on this 248, 84, 48. Sorry. I agree. Okay, so 50 cents in the pocket on the NVDA, and I still let it run. Finally, we did break 228. I would like to see the low of the day as the second partialing point there. Okay, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, I thought it's some news. I just don't know what kind of news we have here. I just cannot find it at the moment. And it just does continue. Amazing. All right, I hope we are going to continue with the NVDA as well. Oh, thank you, Zambola. Today NVDA will establish a plant in India to convert 737 passenger planes. Good rumor and speculation. Accuracy is not guaranteed. So this is like buy the rumor, right? All right, traders, here comes finally NVDA. I would like to see the low of the day here, which was 227.26. But of course, around 228, I'm going to take another partial. And BA is unstoppable. Wow. What? This is crazy on the BA. It went up $3 in no time. Be careful, traders. NVIDIA is coming back, but as I've told you, stop loss now. I just put it on the entry. And maybe BA is going to help for the market to do a reversal there. Can be. Can be. In this case, you know what? If the market finds a support here, I'm going to take a little Roblox here over 39.72 with a stop loss. It's close under 40. Okay, 30 cents stop loss there. Watch out, here comes NVDA, over 60, I'm going to get out there. Out, so I'm out on the, I'm out on the NVDA in on Roblox, and on the Roblox, I would like to see 40-20 for the first partial. That was a quick change from NVDA to the Roblox. And I hope this BA just helping for the market. BA is up 1.7% and does not stop. 205. Anyone took advantage on this BA crazy move? I was not that brave to touch it. Okay, come on, Roblox. Market nice try for a pullback again. We still have 1.5 hours to go. And market is fighting indeed very much on the lows. Question if this is going to be a successful fight for it or not. Not yet. Maybe this is still not the time for short coverings there. Yes, of course I can. How is it now? Is it better? I hope it is better now. Okay, I just checked it. Now it should be a little bit better. Good. All right, traders, I really hope so. Roblox is going to continue here towards this $40 level. It would be great. Market, of course, it's stopped, still fighting, but I like the volume in the green candles indeed. Manu, it's going down, right? Okay, let's short it. It's like a news for a short, no? Yoni on the Manchester United. Yeah, it's down a lot indeed. 5.5% and it's just going down. I'm not that great news trader, but thank you for the news. Bulls are still fighting there. They should, because now we are in long in Roblox. Market, come on, do something. AMD, checking some minute. Oh yeah, I love it. Especially over 82.66. Oh, it just entered, sorry. I was a little bit too slow. But yes, or 82.70, it looked very nice for a long. Hopefully now Roblox is going to do a great one. If you could get it Zambolat, it's very nice. It can go to the VWAP 83.17, something like that. We just need a great push from the market, but it's always sold off. At the last minute, when we should see a great move, it's just selling off. It's very annoying. Need these push bulls now, please. Come on, Roblox. Microsoft looks like a perfect double bottom as well, indeed. Over 249. Just need more buyers there. I feel like we changed the lunchtime with the last 2 hours afternoon trading. I feel like now we are in the lunchtime indeed. Lunchtime was very nice. Come on, Roblox. Can do it better. Very nice, Nasdaq. Well done. See you on Monday. Have a beautiful weekend. Wow, guys, this is slow. This is slow. Please tell me what was your best trade of the week? Do you have one? The best stock to trade for the week. What was your best trade? If you have any. Like a really big winner. I hope you had at least one. Okay, in the meantime, bulls are pushing. That's good. SIVB, Nasdaq, nice. Yes, NVIDIA is waking up, the VG as well. And NVIDIA looks really good indeed here, over 230.50. I just don't trust this market. 57, 230.76 was this neckline. I would not buy it before because market still can be a bit tricky. Still waiting a little bit. Do you, Christopher? All right. Listen, if Tesla is breaking 175, this can be a great runner. And NVDA, all right. Good luck with that. We need just a little bit more buyers there. Yes, exactly. This is what I feel on the market as well. This is like just, let's call it 50-50. I know market is weak, so I would give a little bit more for the downside. I mean, in chances, but it's so extended. Like literally this week, it was a full red stripe to the downside on the market. Looks really ugly on the daily. Yeah. That's why, you know what, I've chosen this Roblox because at least it had some great news and it touched the 200 EMA today. It's still under the 200 EMA, unfortunately, but it's over the 50. It touched the 50 EMA. So maybe a little bit it is able to pull back, but doesn't look like. Yes, Ambala, this is what we want. To the moon. And back, because after that it's definitely it's going to come back. I don't care. Just move. Yes, Roger. 387.26. Yes, I know this is a very strong number level for the market. So at the moment, traders, I'm out of NVDA. I'm still in Roblox, and so far, no move on the market. That's it. Just one little tiny bounce what we need. Okay, come on, it's still trying. Come on, Roblox. Okay, Roblox, come on. 30 more cents and I'm going to leave you alone. Christopher, NVIDIA, Tesla, they looking good. Very good indeed. We had the push, but it's still not enough. Okay, Roblox, beautiful, come on. Break this 40. Yes, Andre, it's at the VWAP, and I think Tesla one, if it's breaking 175, this can be a great trade there. Roblox, good, we are very close to the 40. Just need a little bit more help from the market here to break the 40. And in 10 minutes, we do enter to the power hour. Did you take? Oh yeah, I see. There is the VWAP issue. And round number issued as well, a little bit. Oh, Roblox, come on. Bulls, you cannot give up now. It's just nonsense. And Tesla, it's almost over 175. It's great. It is over 175. It's great. VIX is dropping now, yes. I see SQQQ is dropping as well, but I'm still worried a bit here. You know, CPI, PPI data is coming next week, traders. Next Tuesday, CPI, Wednesday, PPI. Sorry, traders, I am back. I'm still holding this Roblox with full share size. I really believe it is able to break this 40 still today, but we need some support from the market as well, a little at least. Come on, market, help. Here comes 40. Be ready to take a partial on Roblox, traders, finally. Okay, I'm not going to be greedy on a Friday afternoon, I think. Just going to take this 30 cents here and then let it run, okay? Because I'm afraid that this, you know, we just don't know what the power hour is going to get us. And it's here, 4 minutes to go. So I just took this 30 cents here. why I sold everything again. Ah, sorry traders. Okay, sold everything on the Roblox, but I meant to sell only 80% of my share size, and I put my stop loss theoretically to just under the entry. Okay, stop loss on the Roblox is going to be 39.68. So 30 cents done for a partial. Let's see if we can continue there. So 2 winners so far, not a huge one because maybe Roblox is just going to come back with the rest of the shares as well to the entry, who knows, in this crazy market, but we are very close to the power hour. And maybe we will see a hectic, at least a hectic half an hour, last half an hour. Yes, Andre, but I think that the reason why we cannot see such a strong pullback yet on this market is this lots of concerns and fear. First of all, Powell. Second, this bank scandal. You know, Bitcoin is tumbling. So, and I've seen, for example, if we just take a look at the VIX index, I have not seen such a big move lately on the VIX. Why it's so ugly? Right, daily chart again. UVXY is good as well. You see, something is brewing. I have not seen UVXY to move so wild for a very, very, very long time. Zembolat, as you just mentioned, this VIX is dropping. You know, UVXY, it's one of the VIX derivative. So this is just the same ETF, let's call it like that. And as you can see, if you just go back in the past, it's really, really rare to see such a high range days on the VIX or the UVXY. And now there is, with lots of volumes, something is brewing there. Something is brewing, and I don't like to see that. Maybe this is just the start of the move to the downside on the market. Who knows? This looks ugly. This looks definitely ugly on the VIX. Fear is growing very much indeed. Okay. Roblox is still in. Market try to make a nice breakout as well again, but it just failed. Now we do pull back a little bit, but Roblox is still holding itself really nicely, although we are under the 40. I would like to see it over the 40, not under the 40. Zion, yeah, Zion was a big move to the downside as well because the SIVB bank news, and now it's a big pullback. Someone just bought the dip, I think. Yoni on the Zion. Okay, we just enter to the power hour. So let's see what the last hour is going to get us. Yes, Andre, I think so as well. Everyone is cautious, on the cautious side. Okay, here comes Roblox. My next partial is going to be just before 50 traders on the Roblox. Yellen is trying to calm down the markets traders. I'm just reading the news. Janet Yellen says banking system resilient as she meets regulators in response to Silicon Valley Bank closure. This SIVB, you know. She noted that the banking system remains resilient and regulators have effective tools to address this type of event. It's interesting. By the way, the bank's failure is the second biggest in the US history. That's scary. I have a deja vu with Lehman Brothers. Okay, still do pull back. Maybe the power hours get effective now. Stop loss on the Roblox under 39.80 traders. If it's breaking back under the 39.80, it doesn't worth to keep it till the entry price, okay? Vic, you don't believe her? I mean Yellen? Okay. Well, you know what? If the markets would believe her, now they would go up, I would say. So Mike, you are not alone. No, fear is huge. Besides of that, I really respect Yellen. I think she's a very wise woman. And she was a great Fed president, I have to tell you. The other one who I lied, it was Bernanke. Powell, I don't like it too much. Humble Ninja, you just joined to the group as well. No, we don't believe her. Okay, let's see traders. Well, of course, they try to calm down the market. It's like obvious that hopefully it's not going to be fatal consequences for the market. This SIVB bankruptcy. Because let's face it, it's just bankrupt. Okay, guys. Roblox is pulling back. As I've told you, under 80, it should be out, okay? I mean 39.80. And market is pulling back a little bit more here. Especially Apple. How about Coin? Oh, Coin pulled back to the VWAP. Wow, what's that ugly move here? Look at this. No, it's not ugly because the Roblox is still going up. Very nice. 40.20 almost touched on the Roblox. 20 cents more for the second partial traders on the Roblox. Great trade so far. Guys, one thing is for sure today, I was not an overtrader. I had only 4 trades today. I missed two really good ones. I called SQQQ for a long in the beginning of the day, and I missed one more. I don't remember. Oh yeah, and VDA short. I totally missed it. Clifton, yeah, I think 4 trades in a day. Like, you know, 2 trades in the morning session. Now I had 2 trades so far in the afternoon session. For this market, I think it's enough. Thank you, Steve. Have a great weekend as well. Stay safe and see you on Monday. Oh, and traders, please do not forget there is a clock change in the US, right, Clifton? You will just change the clock in the weekend. At the weekend, I don't know if Scott warned you or not, but here for us in Europe, there is no change yet. We are going to change it just on the 26th of March. This means that next week the market is going to start 1 hour earlier. Like in my time zone, market is starting at 3:30 p.m. So now it's going to start at 2:30 p.m. from Monday. So please be aware of that, okay? So next week, Monday, market is going to have another time zone for 2 weeks if you are living, you know, outside of the US, especially in Europe. I know lots of traders are from Europe. That's why I just mentioned it. But it's, of course, it's for everyone who is living in a different time zone than EST, like the Eastern time zone, which is the market time zone, like the New York one. Okay. So be aware of that, please. And there is another push on the market. Very good. 20 more cents on the Roblox. Yes, Clifton, so I'm right. So this weekend it's for you, and in 2 weeks it's for the Europe. Yes, Vic. Oh, yeah, and the Canada. Yes, Andre, sorry. Yes, Gino, BA had a good news. That's why it's up so much. Christoph, if you have still your NVDA long, this looks great. It just should break this 231 finally. And even Tesla it's holding. Zambolat, are you still in AMD? It was a beautiful call over this 8270. Still working out nicely as well. At the end, we are going to have great trades for this afternoon as well, although this afternoon is very, very, very slow so far. Very good. But you took your first partial, right? Already fixed. Good. Oh, come on, market. Don't give up. 45 minutes to go, traders. Market is still in red. It's very much fighting to get a little bit higher from the lows, which was 384.32 for the SPY, lowest point today, and 287.46 for the triple Q. Amazingly weak we are today as well. Very ugly cup and handle formation, inverted cup and handle formation on the daily for the triple Q. SPY just broken through the recent 2 days to the downside. And so far, very much everything looks like as a continuation, indeed, to the downside. WAL, Western Alliance Corporation, wow. It's halted. For me, it's halted. ABR. Today, you're long XLF at the open today. IG, XLF was not the best choice indeed, but okay. Let's see how much is it like, an overreaction or not for this news on the SIVB. If it is, then lots of big boys are just buying the dips here. Swing GEO, checking. What's that? Geo Group, oh, rate, okay. Real estate, Doesn't look good. You mean to the short side or to the long side? I would not go neither, because usually when we break through the 200 EMA, it likes to retest it, and then there will be the decision to be made if it's going to be a pullback over the 200 EMA or a continuation. Now it's a bit extended to the downside. And no sign yet for a reversal. So at the moment, I would not touch it. No clear setup for me on this GEO. I'm still in my US oil long, by the way. I did not like yesterday with this ugly drop. You are welcome. But it's back now over $76, so this is good. $76.50 indeed. Let's see, what is that? Security and Protection Services Industrials on the GEO. It's a quite high short float and short interest it has, by the way. Wow, what a high institutional ownership. Almost 80%. But big boys, they were selling it in the recent 3 months, indeed. Okay. Michael Burry invested in this stock? I'm just reading the headlines, sorry, on the Finviz. Let's just check it what it is doing. Engages in the ownership, leasing, management of secure facilities, re-entry facilities and processing centers in the United States, Australia and South Africa. That's huge. Sounds as a very interesting company indeed. Established 1984 in Boca Raton in Florida. Okay. You know what? I will follow it on my watch list. And then let's see. Looks like an interesting company indeed. GEO. All right. Traders market in the meantime is just pulling back towards the end of the day. Cannot keep up. IG, thank you for the news on the SIVB. Yeah, I thought so as well, that it's not going to be tradable anymore, not just like a play halt. ZIM earnings before the bell tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure not. Tomorrow is Saturday. Maximum tomorrow it's Friday. I mean Monday should be this tomorrow. Okay, this sell-off is still live on this market. Traders, please do not forget to put your stop loss on the Roblox under, let's see the exact number. Yes, under 80, 39.80. If it's breaking 39.80, it doesn't hurt to keep it. Still give a little chance. Silicon Valley Bank branches closed by regulator in biggest bank failure since Washington Mutual. Ouch, that's ugly. BA short after this news? I don't know. No, I would not touch it for a short now. Maybe under the round number, but market seems a bit tricky for me here, especially this BA. I don't know, some blood. I would not touch it now. Sorry guys, I'm back. Which one? ILTC. Oh yes, I seen Intel was really strong in the recent days, and I forgot it. It's not a big mover, but it looks like a really nice winner of the day. I would not touch it now, Intel, but I would keep it on our watch list for Monday. QIG. Okay, traders, Roblox is still going on. Market is pulling back, but really the afternoon move since 2 p.m. it's like nothing. Really low range move on the market. It's a bit exhausted. It's a bit exhausted after this dramatic week on the market. Just restart my screen sharing because I think it stopped. Fortunately, sorry for that. It's going to be better now. Come on, Roblox, 20 more cents, please. You still have like a 35 minutes to go. You can do 20 cents, hopefully. Roblox looks like a great continuation pattern indeed. We just should break the 40-20 now. And in this case, I think there is a great chance to reach this 40-40. I like it now. Market, another try. Yeah, Christopher, me neither. I just cannot wait for next week. Because listen, after the CPI and the PPI data, we will see how big is still, how high is the chance for the Fed to go with the 50 basis point or to go back to the 25 basis point. I think this rate hike is going to be priced in a little bit. I'm sure there will be some huge influential happening, the interest rate hike decision, especially after that the FOMC statement or the minutes, when Powell is going to speak again. But after the CPI PPI numbers, the market is going to start pricing in the rate hike. If the numbers are bad, then we can see a very ugly red days continuing next week. If the numbers are going to be better than expected, in this case, I don't know. Just going to enter to the last 30 minutes traders without any major move on the market since 2 p.m. unfortunately. Let's see if there will be any short covering to us to the end of the day, like in the last 10 minutes. If yes, we can still see some nice move on the Roblox. And I really hope so it's going to happen. Let's see, IG. I don't know what's going to happen next week. This week it was very hectic. One thing is for sure, that this was a really, really hectic week. Hopefully no more banks are going to give up because this would mean a disaster on the market, I think. Doku at the lows again? Wow. That's nasty. I bet Cathy is not happy with the Doku sign. Yes, you are right. I'm not going to short it, but looks really nice here. Happy to hear, Yoni, that you had a great week. So you deserve a nice, relaxing weekend. Stay safe, and we will see you on Monday. However, this was not an easy week to beat. So well done. Okay, so far no new lows on the SPY, at least since just before 2 p.m. when it hit the lows of the day. And I'm very much curious about this short covering. Is it going to happen towards the end of the day or not? We will see it soon. Roblox is still running, stop loss under 39.80 traders. No more trades on my side. I'm not intend to take any more. To tell the truth, market is very much uncertain here. Let's see T-bag. It's going to turn out soon. Come on, market, do something, at least in the last half an hour, please. And it's coming back, guys, I can't believe that. It's going back to the lows. My God. Fear is really huge on the market. Fortunately, Roblox doesn't want to do this 40 anymore. 10 more cents and it's out. And everything is just selling off in the last 25 minutes, guys. Be careful if you are holding any longs. And we do sell off again. Wow, look at Tesla, just pulling back. Roblox is close to close to the stop loss traders, under 80, 39.80. Market does not look good. Yes, Andre, looks like the market wants to visit new lows. Unbelievable. The sell-off is still strong. We are very close to the lows traders. Okay, Roblox is out. Yes, Tesla is selling off a bit, but the market is even worse, Giovanni, I think. Roger, just for a quick scalp on the meta? I don't know. I'm a bit confused with this market at the moment, to tell the truth. I see what you mean on the meta indeed. But 179.25. I would rather buy it over 40, 179.40, but for me it's too risky. Looks like it's a bottom reversal, but I'm not sure that today we are going to find a bottom, you know, in the last 20 minutes. I'm just sitting on my hands at the moment. Be careful with that, okay? Because we are under 180. 180 is the strongest line today on the MATITE, and it was just broken. Be careful to find the bottom traders in the last 20 minutes of Friday trading. UXY, okay. As I've told you, something is brewing here. It's a VWAP reversal. Good luck, Zambulat. All right, traders, a little bit more than 10 minutes to go. And so far, market is almost there to make a new low of the day. It was a bit sudden. I really thought so. It was holding so nicely in the last 2 hours and suddenly it's just almost collapsed again. Now let's see what the last 10 minutes is going to get us. Maybe a new low and then a pullback. I don't know. Let's just check it. So far, SPY is down 174. Lowest point of the day is 384 and 32. So we are still have not touched it, but it's close. See you on Monday, Andre. Take care. Have a beautiful weekend.